with a brand new SUV. Tamara hopes to get into the Olympics, but for now, she's just grateful for the help and the encouragement from a Dean's List GOAT. Shaquille O'Neal, you made the Dean's List again. Janice Dean, Fox News.
The Point is KUSG, Hagåtña, Guam, 93.3 FM and 104.3 HD3.
The government shutdown is heading for a record. Lisa Brady, Fox News, the longest ever after midnight tonight, and both sides remain dug in. Texas Senator John Cornyn telling Fox,
"We keep looking for some rational behavior on the part of the Democrats who shut down the government, but it was a dumb idea to start with, and it hasn't gotten any better since."
Republicans still urging Democrats to reopen government with a short-term spending bill that's been stuck in the Senate. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries says health care costs must be addressed now with Obamacare subsidies expiring.
In some cases, $1,000 or $2,000 more per month that working class Americans are being asked to pay. No one can afford it.
The House-passed stopgap bill is set for a 14th test vote in the Senate tomorrow, but it would only extend current funding to November 21st. In the meantime, the administration says in a court filing it will partially cover food stamp assistance after court rulings last week, but the timing and amount are not yet known. The administration faces another multi-state lawsuit, this time over new rules for a student loan relief program.
A group of 22 Democratic attorneys general accused the Education Department of weaponizing the federal public service loan forgiveness program.
First, he weaponized our schools, hospitals, military. Now he's coming for hardworking people who've devoted their careers to doing good in the world.
California Attorney General Rob Bonta says President Trump's loan forgiveness plan is unlawful and politically motivated. An agency rule published last week restricts the types of professions eligible for public service loan forgiveness, excluding employers the administration says are engaged in unlawful activities, including the aiding and abetting of illegal immigration.
Fox's Jared Halpern at the White House. The states also argued the changes could have a chilling effect on people choosing to pursue public service careers. America is listening to Fox News.
Start your day with our Spam or Bacon Wraps, perfectly grilled and packed to go. Or taste the twist on a classic with the KFC Colonel's Musubi in original and Zinger flavors. Hungry for more? Dig into the KFC Colonel's Big Platter. Sausage, egg, biscuit, and crispy hash brown. All in one hearty plate. Pair it with our premium Lavazza coffee or the refreshing zest of the new KFC Calamansi juice. Breakfast has never been this exciting. Only at KFC Breakfast. So good, so breakfast.
Stay cool all year round by checking out Johnstone Supply for your HVAC and refrigeration needs. Located at 170 Guerrero Drive on Picanell Road in Tamuning, call Johnstone Supply today at 671-649-0581. That's 671-649-0581. Open 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Open Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and closed on Sundays. Stay cool with Johnstone Supply.
The U.S. Energy Secretary says the president's plans for nuclear weapons tests will not include explosions.
Energy Secretary Chris Wright is clarifying what President Trump meant when he said last week that the U.S. would start testing its nuclear weapons. The comment was made prior to a meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping in South Korea. Wright told Fox News' Sunday briefing that the nuclear testing referred to by Trump involves system tests.
The testing that we'll be doing is on new systems. And again, these will be non-nuclear explosions.
The military does regular testing on missiles that are capable of delivering a nuclear warhead, but it has not detonated the weapons since 1992. Russia responded to Trump's nuclear testing comments by underscoring that it has abided by a global ban on nuclear weapons testing. Tanya J. Powers, Fox News.
It's celebration day for Dodgers fans after back-to-back World Series championships.
This is awesome. We were here last year, but this year there's more people. We brought the family. It's awesome.
They're having a rally at Dodger Stadium after a victory parade through downtown L.A. A pop star raising more concern by making a change on social media.
Britney Spears' Instagram account going dark over the weekend. No reason given, but this coming 2 weeks after the pop star's ex-husband Kevin Federline released his tell-all memoir. It also comes days after her family expressed serious concern over her driving dangerously, something which was caught on video. It showed her swerving into other lanes after leaving a California restaurant. The Grammy winner drifting into a bike lane, crossing the road's center divider, then making a tire-screeching U-turn in the video obtained by Page 6. The Daily Mail reporting her family is terrified she's losing control.
Fox's Lillian Wu, a spokesperson for Spears, has previously accused Federline of using his memoir to profit off of her. An hour to the close, the Dow's down 203. Lisa Brady, Fox News.
At Mezcla Dos, every bite is a taste of Guam. Juicy burgers, stacked high, crispy fries, and Chamorro barbecue hot off the grill, all made fast, fresh, and full of flavor. It's the island vibe you crave and made to satisfy. Whether you're dining in or grabbing a quick lunch to go, Mezcla Dos has the flavor that keeps you coming back. We're proud to be serving up food that shows off Guam's flavors, from our signature sauces to fresh local ingredients. Every dish is packed with island flavor. And don't forget, locals love Wednesdays. All locals and military get 10% off all day. Bring the whole family, bring your appetite, and make every Wednesday a flavor-packed day. Because at Mezcla Dos, every meal feels like home.
Half a day. Alex here from Security Title. Thinking about buying a home? Here's your quick financial roadmap. Step 1. Check that credit score. It's your golden ticket to better rates. Step 2. Set your budget. Down payment, closing costs, monthly payments, know your numbers. Step 3. Get pre-approved. That's your power move in this market. Finally, work with a trusted real estate agent and Security Title to guide you every step of the way. Your dream home starts with a solid financial plan.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team!
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
And Good Morning Guam at 6:06 on Tuesday, the 4th of November. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. Clayton Aguero Sablan was charged with felony gun possession following a traffic stop on Old Price Road last Thursday. Police stopped the vehicle for slow driving and seatbelt violations. Officers observed Sablan, a passenger, acting nervous and attempting to walk away. A search of the vehicle, which the driver allowed, led to the discovery of a bag on the passenger floorboard containing an unloaded revolver and 6 bullets. Sablan later admitted the bag and firearm belonged to him. He faces charges for possessing a concealed and unregistered firearm without a firearms ID card. Meanwhile, the Guam National Guard is forming a quick reaction force of 100 troops trained in crowd control and civil disturbance response. The new unit is part of a nationwide directive under President Donald Trump's August executive order. A Pentagon memo requires all states and territories to establish similar forces ranging from 50 to 500 troops based on population. Guam's troops will be trained to use batons, shields, pepper spray, and tasers. The Guard confirmed it is now identifying members for the force, which must be ready for deployment to U.S. cities by the new year. The total nationwide force will include over 23,000 National Guard members. We'll have more news after this.
Every company needs money for investments to help grow working capital to take on today's economy. That's why Bank Pacific's commercial loan officers stand ready to help you. We offer several programs tailored to assist companies to get to the next step, or perhaps for a startup, including working with SBA and GITA. Bank Pacific. And we want to be your partner. Equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply.
GMH received 2 450-ton chillers, calling it a big step toward improving air quality and patient care. Installation will begin this month and is expected to mitigate severe mold issues that became a heightened concern after Typhoon Mawar. Interim Administrator Dr. Jolene Uggins stated the new equipment is vital for a safer and more comfortable environment for patients and staff. The hospital is also expecting another 265-ton chiller and 3 air-cooled condensing units by the end of the year as part of a larger infrastructure upgrade. And Governor Lulian Guerrero is calling on the island to honor Guam's veterans, service members, and their families as part of Veterans Service Recognition Month. The governor says Guam's story is forever tied to military service, noting generations of island residents have defended the nation since World War I. The proclamation under Public Law 38-35 extends Veterans Day throughout November to celebrate veterans and Gold Star families. Adelup is encouraging schools, villages, and organizations to take part in ceremonies, student projects, and storytelling to ensure veterans' contributions are remembered and shared. And those are your top stories right here on The Point. Now here's Ray with your weather.
Tell me about those times you did R&R in Manila. I want to know those stories. Those are the ones that I want to hear the most about. Yeah.
How many outside kids you got?
Fighting in the bush. Yeah. That's exciting stuff. But I want to know more about that time that you guys went down to Australia. Tell me that story. At 9 after 6 o'clock in the morning already. Are you kidding me? Okay, here we go with the weather. Partly sunny today with daytime highs of about 87 degrees. And because of all my bitching, whining, moaning, and complaining yesterday, the radar is back up, ladies and gentlemen. The National Weather Service radar is back on the groove. You can see all of the clouds that are moving in about the southern part of the island right now, and a little bit later on we'll take a look at the satellite imagery and that cloud formation that I could not see yesterday, but Brandon could because he's got weather twin eyes, has finally popped up and is now something that you can see on the satellite. If you can see where Guam is on the gizmo, you see that to the southeast of us. It's still a ways off there, but it is to the southeast of us, and I don't get comfortable until these things are to the northwest of the island.
Forming, Ray.
There could be something like that. Don't you say direct hit. Do not. I don't want to hear you say that. That we're just talking about some sloppy weather coming in, and that's supposed to be it for right now. Partly sunny today with highs near 87 degrees. East-northeast winds 13 to 17 miles an hour. More of these gusts about 22 miles an hour. Hopefully this will be tamed by the time it is time for us to run northbound on O'Brien Drive tonight for the Southern Mountain Gear Run. They always do on Tuesday nights. Yeah, it's always great until you turn that corner over at 9th Street. And you go, whoa, headwind, huh? That's okay. What you want to do is you want to find two skinny American kids and run behind them for as long as they'll let you. Mostly cloudy in the forecast for tonight with overnight lows of about 76 degrees. Nope, gusting up around 21 miles an hour. Showers likely, possibly thunderstorms. Tomorrow on my birthday.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Damn, dude, we forgot again.
I'm
Donna?
the only tourist that was born in November. Some of the storms could produce heavy rainfall, according to the forecast. Mostly cloudy with highs around 86 degrees. Like I said, sloppy, gusty winds around 21 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour tomorrow night. Thursday, same thing. Showers likely, possibly thunderstorms, and some heavy rainfall in the area. With a heat index today is only going to feel like 92 degrees, 40% chance of rain. Rip currents and high surf could be in effect. I don't know. When you got ugly weather like this, don't you just want to just stay away from the beach? You want to get there when it's sunny and maybe some Korean hot pants and Korean bikinis, but that's about it. Sunrise this morning in about 4 minutes. 6:16 is the forecast sunrise. 5:53 is sunset. We're getting ripped off on sunshine. We're totally getting ripped off on sunshine. However, there could be sunshine on the broadcast today. A major announcement from former Governor Carl T.C. Gutierrez came in on my line yesterday. I'll share that great, incredible news with you in just a little bit. In the meantime, that is it. News and weather together on 93.3 The Point, brought to you by Bank Pacific, banking on the Pacific for over 70 years.
My Rewards is giving away 1 million points at 76 Circle K. Fuel up 7 gallons and you're automatically entered to win. Every week for 12 weeks, 11 winners will be taking home 7,600 My Rewards points. Redeem food, drinks, gas, and more. The My Rewards 1 million points prize pool is exclusively for My Rewards members only. Not a member? Sign up now on the My Rewards app, available on the App Store or Google Play. What would you do with your share of 1 million My Rewards points? Join My Rewards at 76 Circle K. Better rewards, bigger savings.
Say hello to the latest generation of iPhone, built for business. Get the iPhone 17 Pro for just $300 or the Pro Max for $500 when you sign up for a business unlimited Pro plan from Docomo Pacific. Enjoy unlimited talk, text, and data, plus 5G access, all on Guam's widest mobile network. Visit business.docomopacific.com to upgrade today. 24-month contract required. Offer valid until November 30th, 2025. Some conditions apply.
Oh no, 6:13 in the morning. We're getting complaints about intermittent audio and cutting out of sound in the Temu YouTube broadcast.
What?
I don't know what that is. Okay.
Pay your bill.
Okay, I was just kidding that time. So here's the deal. If you're getting intermittent audio on the YouTube side, you're going to have to lower yourselves to checking out the Facebook. Yeah, you're gonna have to go and hang out with the hoi polloi on the Facebook side. I just say Facebook audio is good, but I don't know what the problem might be on the YouTube side. They come up from exactly the same source. With the hoi polloi on the Facebook side. Okay, so that's Facebook. So it's not intermittent there. It's only on the YouTube side. Okay, I will try while the commercial. Are we going into commercials, or no? The theme song. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning.
So I will try at the first opportunity to restart the YouTube feed. So it's going to go away and it will come back, and hopefully that resolves the issue. But otherwise, I don't know what it is. I'm getting a word here from YouTube that they're not receiving enough video. Yeah, to maintain smooth. Okay, you know what? It's your problem, not mine. It's what are you going to say? It's YouTube, but it's not my shop. I didn't invent it. We send in the stream. They screw it up or they don't screw it up. But anyway, so what was I going to say? Something about the Ray Gibson Show, especially the parts with the stuttering audio. Brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also brought to you by Gianna and the team over in the nutrition department at Take Care.
The Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Switch to Linux, says a Lupin Kuam. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't want to stand up and say it's not my problem, but because it's it's affecting the listenability of the broadcast. But so far, YouTube is the only one that seems to be having any issues. I'm looking at the feed going to Facebook, looking at the feed going to Rumble, looking at the feed going out to the websites, etc. And everything is looking good. However, YouTube reporting a 44% drop in frames here, and that's not good enough there.
Updates, Ray.
So yeah, but I already update, bro. I already did the update.
You update the Windows XP?
Yeah, it's like that. Okay, so shutting down the YouTube feed right now, and then wait a second, I got to blow on the connector. Okay, plug that back in.
Yeah, this is gonna work.
Count to 5, and then go live again, and we'll see what happens on the Facebook side. Otherwise, that's why we say any stream, anytime. Now it might be just a technical issue between us and the guys over at Facebook, or I don't know. You never know. Maybe there's censoring going on. Maybe they're concerned that I might actually come up with a solution that will save face for the Democrats and allow them to reopen the country and get us out from under this snap limbo that we seem to be on. I don't know. I'm just trying to be part of the solution, not the problem. But at any rate, I'll keep an eye on that. Right now, it looks like I got a pretty robust feed that's going through. I don't see any dropped frames. So there it is. Can I stop being technical and go back to being a commentator and an entertainer and an informer? You remember that song, don't you?
Let's do it.
All right, cranking it. Welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. It is the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Thrilled as usual to be here with you, one shape, form, or another here as we make our way into Tuesday, or as I'm fond of now saying, halfway to Hump Day, because we had Monday in the beginning of the week. Hump Day is tomorrow. We're halfway to the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're a quarter of the way through. You can do this. You've got this. I believe in you.
One more sleep.
Come on, sunshine. You can make it. Hurdle your way. And for a lot of people, it's a day off. For a lot of students, it's a day off. We've got teacher development day. Wouldn't it be great if we had parent and teacher development day?
Professional development.
Some kind of professional development day.
Oh shoot, my kid's at home. Dude, you're right. No school.
Right, yeah. I thought we started talking about this like on Friday when everybody was talking about, wow, 3-day weekend. But for some people, it's a 4-day weekend. There are a lot of kids that are staying at home, but there was kids from like 5 schools that, do you remember off the top of your head what those 5 schools are, Donna?
The losers.
Yeah, you're so good. You're that good. They are.
JFK, Sanchez, Ukadu, FBLG, and Attica Elementary.
Those schools are open today. So if you got kids
no
going
frowny
to
faces.
Yeah. So there's I know they're going to gaslight you and say, I don't know, Mom. I don't know. You know, you always talk about how the guy on the radio doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, and now you're saying I got to go to school. But I think you ought to find a way to double check. I see it wasn't me. Donna said it, so you know it's for real and it's completely on the level. At any rate, as I said, welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. Ray here, Donna over there. She's going to take care of news and headlines and information that you can count on today. And Real Joe's going to get the phone. You call it 888-825-888-TALK is the telephone number. Plenty of stuff on the table of contents to talk about. It is 619. If you're wondering about what the thoughts are, what it is that we're going to be trying to work our way through here this morning. I want to say congratulations to the folks over at Kuam Memorial Hospital. They've managed to get something right. They've ordered and have received in the Amazon yesterday. They've got new chillers to combat mold issues and improve facility infrastructure. Naturally, there's a press release. Naturally, it's a press release with the new administrator. That's Jolene. Is it Jolene? Yeah, Jolene Uggan, interim administrator and CEO of Kuam Memorial Hospital. She's got a quote. And naturally, because everything has to do with re-electing Josh Tenorio into some kind of position, he's got a quote in there. And Governor Lulian Guerrero obviously has a quote in here as well. It said, all of the other busy things, all of the things that they had to do in running the government of Guam and everything yesterday, they still took the time to be able to come up with some kind of pithy comment that they might be able to provide for the chillers here. This is how you can tell that we're moving into an election year. Number one, and number two, we're always looking for something to pat our back on. So when I got a new air conditioner for my house, did you hear me come out with the press release? Dateline MTM.
Yeah.
Raymond Gibson's bedroom
boasting.
is cooler now. It's cooler now because his aircon kuya was able to find a good price on an air conditioner over at Kmart and installed it today. It's a 220. It's a 220 window rattling unit made by some Korean company I've never heard of. I figured, if I came into some money, maybe I'd pull the thing out eventually, and maybe seal up the deal, and then put one of those split type air conditioners on it. But every time I think about it, I think about this. Number one, how many split type air conditioners I've lost, and components that I've lost either to GPA or the lizard that finds its way into and arcs over the capacitors on the $500. All of the rest of the air conditioners, like those parts, cost nothing, but these little electronic parts on the inside, like $700 each, right? That accounts for like 90% of the thing. These window rattlers, I'm pretty sure I've got a chicken that lives inside of it. And you turn the thing, you turn on the window rattler, the house is cold, the room is cold in like 45 seconds. They make a lot of noise, but what the hell, you fall asleep with that. I'm just saying, and it's this Korean model, and my guess is it's probably going to outlive me. Yeah, so that's but see that how would I fit that into press release that came out? I'm just saying, it's like when they send you your tax refunds. It's like, hey, how about us? What a great groovy administration we are. We're giving you back the money that we overcharged you in taxes. Money. Yes, and don't want to know what we do. Anyway, so the guys over at PDN had some of the same questions that I do, like where did the thing come from? How much did we pay for it? And the reporter in the PDN says GMHA has yet to respond to PDN questions about the cost of each chiller and the source of funding and who's the vendor. I was like,
they're at the think tank right now.
The whole press release on everything else. We'd like to thank our private partners, the guys over at Johnson. Is it John? I don't know. One of our sponsors or something like. Yeah, little details. How much did this cost? Did we pay for it already? Who extended us the credit? Did we pay for the thing in cash, or did? Because if I was the guy selling air conditioners to Kuam Memorial Hospital, I would want money right now. I've heard you guys are having some fiscal problems there. Maybe how about you pay me Here's the terms: 100% down. And no payments forever. We'll do it that way. That's the Ray Gibson Aircon sweetheart deal that you're going to get from us. So we'll await maybe the next press release on what comes out of Guam Memorial Hospital. But again, congratulations, man. We're gonna have 38 more parking spaces, and it's gonna be so cold they're going to have to wear the what are they called, the scrubs? They're gonna have to wear thick stateside scrubs like geese. In the hospital. That's the way it's going to work.
Pillow jackets. Anyway,
so that's just one of the things on my mental table of contents. If you got a couple of things that are floating around in your head, wouldn't it be great if there was a way that people could communicate with us here on the radio? Some kind of a feedback loop. So I'm talking over here on this microphone, and people that are having thoughts about what I'm saying, what I'm talking about, or maybe some of the things that I might be missing could, I don't know, call in on some kind of a device on their side. We'll use the phones.
Yeah.
Use the phones. There it is, 888-8255. That's the phone number here at the radio station. And you call right in. A light blinks on Joe's side. We turned off the thing that makes noise, so it's just a light on Joe's side, and he'll pick it up.
Lost Honky Hotline.
Vet your... Did you say Lost Honky Hotline?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's a Lost Honky Hotline.
Yeah. Let's start calling it that. They'll call back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ken. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, wrong number. And then they'll call back. And he's... Hi, Ray Gibson Show. So, can tell I'm frisky today, right? At any rate, 888-8255. Real Joe will vet you. And don't let Angel Sablon use the speakerphone anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got this.
God, he's so good.
Sounds like a pillow in front of it when he talks. Yeah. So, but anyway, just saying. So don't use that. Turn the radio all the way down. Try to use your real name. That's all we ask here on the program, and then we'll take you all the way on the air. And I'll try not to give you too much of a hard time. If you say something dumb, trust me, Catherine, Kaduku 671, all kinds of other people will pick it up on. Don't read the comments. I saw Vince Ariola last night. Hey, Vince, how you doing?
Feelings might get hurt.
Don't read the comments. Yeah. But we were in high spirits, so I didn't want to drag anything in. But where was that? Oh yeah, there's another way that you can get a hold of us. The meme machine is online, 797-8255. For those of you that are uninitiated, the meme machine, it's a WhatsApp basically. It's a WhatsApp, but we're radio, so we got to give it a clever name. Meme machine is online, and if you've seen something on the internet, some cool meme on Twitter or Facebook or wherever it is that you're doing your socials, and you think this is perfect for the Ray Gibson Show, you can send it in. I got this one here. It's one of my favorites. It's the traditional. It's the Simpsons meme with the little Simpsons girl, the one that plays the saxophone.
Yes.
Anyway, she's on a stage delivering a lecture or some kind of TED Talk. The reason food is so expensive is because 42 million people get it for, quote, free, unquote. It is... I'm heartened.
I love free food. Man.
I'm heartened by the number of people that are expressing their concern for folks that are truly in need and have no other way to make all of their ends meet and be able to provide family food for their family, et cetera, and so they're out there doing everything that they can to make sure that these SNAP benefits don't go away for them. But can we make the SNAP benefits go away for the breeders? Can we make the SNAP benefits go away for all of the people that are abusing the system and have been abusing the system for a long time and have turned it into a career, a lifestyle, as opposed to something temporary just to tide you over, just to get you through whatever valley it is that you are in until your hustle comes in, until your boat comes in, until you find that job that maybe you are qualified for and will give you some significant enough remuneration so that you'll be able to make your ends meet. In the meantime, as I said, everybody seems to be jumping through the hoops to get all of that done, including the President of the United States of America. And I mentioned the limbo that we're in with the SNAP program, and hopefully we'll get a hold of Teresa Ariola this morning and find out what the absolute latest is, because we got there's this the dynamics now are crazy. So the government of Guam, the governor and the legislature got together, unanimously supported a measure that would send $13 million of Guam taxpayer money into the SNAP program under a cash kind of scenario. It's not SNAP. It's our kind of, I don't know, grabby thing or graph or whatever it is that you want. They came up with some kind of clever acronym for it. But anyway, it's not SNAP as we know it. It's a different cash-based deal based on the cash that the Department of Administration has put into the thing. Now, we've also also got word here from the Trump administration that they are going to be using some money that they have set aside for circumstances similar to this, and they're going to be able to fund the SNAP program. So does that mean that we can take the $13 million that the taxpayers of Guam are putting it in there, take the money that we're supposed to be getting from the Department of Agriculture and the President of the United States and put that in there so that the impact on taxpayers is minimal? Or what have we spent any of that money already? When the federal money comes in, can we backfill that is the question that I've got, because I want to minimize the impact as much as possible on all of the taxpayers from around here who have already been overcharged by the government and now have to cover the groceries for people that maybe could be working right now, that maybe could line up someplace and go get a job. I talk to business guys all the time, tell me they got jobs. So maybe that'll be one of the things that we end up talking about here this morning as the meme machine can play out. Send your stuff to 7978255. That'd be groovy. And then if there's other comments, other things that you want, that you think are important to pass along, you can always write it down on the Facebook side. You can always write it down on the YouTube side as well. Let me check the YouTube side, see if anybody's complaining over here. Any more complaints on YouTube? Is everything working? Last thing I got is Kenley and Guerrero with a comment.
There you go.
Chillers justify a no-bid contract for GMHA fleece hoodies from another unlicensed business. Is it possible? Could it be?
Hoodies.
It's an emergency. We have to have this, so we'll buy it from our favorite emergency stuff sellers. You know who they are. 6:30 in the morning. I want the public auditor checking this out right away. It's time for news and headlines. I did it again. I talked right through the part where I'd play the song from the TV show. Donna, and we're going to be doing news and headlines.
We're going to get confused again.
Yeah, it's okay. It's only Tuesday. Summer.
Somewhere. AG Doug Moylan wants the governor's latest court case over his contract authority moved from the Supreme Court to the District Court. The case ties to the $105 million medical complex project in Manila. Governor Lulian Guerrero says Moylan is delaying projects and putting more than $100 million in federal funds at risk if not spent by the end of 2026. Meanwhile, Senator Chris Barnett introduced Bill 140 to mandate salary studies for DOC officers every 3 years. The goal is to address high turnover and the pay gap between corrections and other law enforcement agencies. Supporters claim the existing 25% retention differential has failed to solve the chronic understaffing. The bill now moves to the committee for further discussion. And former Governor Carl Gutierrez received a high honor from the Japanese government. He was bestowed the Order of the Rising Sun Gold Rays with Neck Ribbon for promoting friendship between Guam and Japan. The award also recognizes his courageous rescue of an 11-year-old Japanese girl following the 1997 Korean air crash. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
I'm looking to see if I got a picture of it.
Oh.
Because I don't know if he's. Is this? Oh, you know what this looks like? This looks like first place winter medal in one of the 5Ks.
No. Looks like a sunflower from here.
The Order of the Rising Sun. There's the picture.
Oh,
okay,
cute.
this is what he's going to be receiving. They got a nice little lapel pin, and that gets him free rides on the Tokyo subway and on the Hikokis. And that is it. Congratulations to former Governor Carl T.C. Gutierrez. I think this is high recognition now from the government of Japan, and well earned. And you know, if possible, we'll see if we can get the recipient of this award here on the line this morning. If for no other reason, just to find out what my uncle and maybe the best governor ever in the history of Guam leadership is up to these days, besides keeping an eye on Auntie Jerry. 6:32 on the Ray Gibson Show. We'll start with the hail and farewells probably after these.
Attention federal employees and annuitants, GovGuam employees, GCA members, and Take Care members. Free open to the public health fairs will be Saturday, November 15th and 29th from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Micronesia Mall. Learn more about Take Care's 2026 health plan offerings, wellness and fitness programs, provider network, and much more. Free health screenings by FHB Health Center. Visit TakeCareAsia.com. Take Care, our island, your health plan.
Hungry for that Chamorro food you love? Head over to Mezcla Dos every Wednesday for Locals Love Wednesdays. That's right. All locals and military get 10% off all day. Burgers and barbecue plates made fresh, made local, made just for you. So round up the family, bring your appetite, and taste the flavor that Guam craves. And don't forget, every Wednesday, locals and military save 10% all day long. Because at Mezcla Dos, every bite feels like home. Mezcla Dos, where the locals eat.
Wait.
What now?
Wait. I'm trying to do something here. I very rarely get a chance to use this software on my phone. This is Google Translate, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it say, "You're still the one" in Japanese.
Sigue siendo el indicado. That's español.
Okay, that's Spanish. Okay, this is why I don't use this gizmo all very much. Studio time 6:34 on the Ray Gibson Show. Portions being brought to you by Kim and Ron at Security Title.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Can't stop this crazy thing. Okay, all right, got work to do here. Got stuff to take care of, people to talk to. 888-8255, 888-TALK is the telephone number, and getting the all clear on the YouTube side. Apparently, the start, blow into the connector, and restart the feed seems to have worked here. Christina Hokok says everything is good. Melvin R. Santos is having issues finding you folks on Facebook, ? That's, the crisis is over, Mel. Stay over here on the Facebook side or YouTube side with the cool kids. YouTube side, the Facebook side is already overpopulated as it is right now. And we'll start probably saying hello to all of these, Medal of Honor recipients here.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
And at 6:35 in the morning, and I'm just gonna leave this picture up here. Picture of
I see that.
It's all I'm going to say is there's three ruggedly handsome men in this picture. There's former Congressman Michael Sinicolas, Candidate News cousin Troy, Ray Gibson from 93.3 The Point. I cannot tell you what the nature of the conversation was that had taken place at that time.
There, Ray.
There's significant buff in this picture. As a matter of fact, I don't know why, but I think there should be Village People, YMCA, or San Francisco, or something needs to be playing in the background. As it was I think it was J.D. Crutch tunes that were playing in the back when this picture was taken. And all I can say is, if you know. 6:36 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. At number one in the machine, looks like we've got our very close friend, personal friend Jerome McDonald online. Jerome's looking at this picture saying, "Where's the feet? I want to see the feet." EOD kaboom!
Hot wives.
Buenas, Jerome, J Mac, Auntie Bennett, Brendan, Shelley in the Point team. Yes, Shelley is indeed on the machine here this morning. Just arrived from Philippines, and
oh, nice.
So this you can always tell
off the boat.
Returning Guamanian. Did they fix the floor upstairs? Did they fix the floor downstairs yet? And we'll get you an update on that in a few minutes. Lori with a wide dueñas. There's Henry Minglotnia. Ken Augustin saying half a point. Good morning. John Titano. Buenas and half a day to you. I got Felix Bumba. And T. Bennett says buenas Shelley. Not Shelley Gibson. Shelley Calvo. That's Senator Shelley Calvo. She says good morning to all of her favorite Republicans and the one or two Democrats that she tolerates. Ismael Velez. Trump administration will probably only provide only half of the normal SNAP benefits for November. Now, that's something for the rector to be thankful for. Something is better than nothing. Yeah, see, so that's what I want to know. So if Trump is sending out modified or a restricted SNAP, so if your deal is $1,000 a month, you're only going to get $500 a month. Does that mean that we are going to continue with our support, which sounds like it is support at the full rate, no restriction restrictions on what you can buy and no restrictions on the amount that we're going to give you. What you got in October is the same thing as what you're going to get in November, given the nature of how they seem to be, I don't know, spinning and continuing to work this deal on all ends, state side, territory side, and federal government side. We're all strong because of Eric Chong. There's Ron Castro saying, "How for dates, Elu's, Auntie Bennett again." Joe Cruz says, "I hate to be the bearer of good news. However, I'm compelled to inform you that Nancy Pelosi is done, son." I don't get it. What'd
sorry.
she do?
I heard she's not running again.
If term limits had
I'm praying to God.
limits had a picture, just saying, we're seeing Auntie Bennett, more Ken Augustin says, "Way to go, Dodgers." Tony and Edwin Pinko added, Real Joe, I don't think we've seen the last of Vice Speaker Tony Adler. Oh, and Pika's favorite, I didn't check this year, but I'm assuming Pika's best funeral home director. I just can't say Lieutenant Governor yet. I can't say that yet because it's, I got to be careful because equal time now is going to kick in before too much longer. Keena McCausland from State says, Monday Night Football, we got the Cowboys taking on the Cardinals. Neither one of those teams is the San Francisco 49ers, so I don't have to care.
We never heard of them.
What is that? You're going to start telling me about how great the World Series was, and I'll go, oh, yeah, this is so nice. Oh, great story. Thank you. Alicia Duenas Anderson online. There's Simon Sanchez says, have a good Tuesday. Start us off, Ray, Ms. Donna D, and the real JC. Gotcha. I'll take care of it. I'll do what I can. Obus Gobus here. F. Ramos says, sipping coffee and savoring the L.A. Rams win with the point and the AM crew. Dark AM clouds with light rain down in Santa Rita. Shelley Gibson saying good morning to Auntie Bennett. Nice. J.B. St. Nicholas sending his morning wishes. There's Cousin Tedo saying, sad thing is the meaning of MAGA. When it is used by Democrats, Clinton, Obama, to gain support, they didn't cry. I'm MAGA too. I pray things get better in the U.S. We're kind of what's the Guam equivalent of that? Make Guam again. That's what I want. I want the kind of Guam that it seemed like every other day we were going to the grand opening of some new hotel or a new business, a fancy place to go and spend some money, a new restaurant from States, some kind of a big franchise that we only knew about. Watched it on Channel 4 on TV, and then we finally get it here on Guam. Now that's the kind of place that I'd kind of like to. The make Guam again. You know what we need to have?
What?
Melissa Fiesta and Tassi again.
There we go.
That's it. That's
bring
what I'm.
Back Chad.
Make the M80s play. One of the guys from
bring back Mantra.
One of the guys from the M80s, and frankly, there's a whole lot more. There's a whole bunch of people that were like here in the 80s and 90s, and they found a way to digitize their old pictures, and they're starting to put them on the Guam history and videos and whatever. And I got to tell you, it's great. My friend Jason found one of me, and it's crazy because it's a picture of me, and we're having a disagreement on where it was taken. Because I'm looking at the picture and I'm thinking, okay, this was when Mackie Fury and Nightlife played at the Reef Hotel, because that's Kenji Sano, who was in the band, and the other two guys that were the promoters, and they're both dead now. So I'm pretty sure. And that's a picture of me in a members-only jacket. Man. I'm pretty sure that's me. And Jason comes back and says, no, man, that was a Quiet Riot thing. I think that was the OG Fieldhouse, and that was Quiet Riot. And I'm going,
don't ever talk to Jason again, man.
I'm sitting there going, but it's me. It's my memory. It's but you know what? I'm not all of a sudden. I'm not sure. Well, that was a long time. Quiet Riot at the OG Fieldhouse, right? Yeah, it was all just a dream now. Anyway, where was I? Stephen Stettenben says, "Havadain, good morning, Ray and the Point Familia. How about them Broncos? Have a good day, Guam." Jessica S.E. Cruz and mushy. Pray bad weather moves away ASAP. Good morning, says Brother Ted. Yeah, I agree. Smug Wimp is there. Johnny Utah. So Trump just announced they're going to fund SNAP. Democrat plan is falling apart. What I'm waiting for, Johnny, is what's the threshold? There's supposed to be a date by which, and I think the Doge guys found another $4 billion worth of savings somewhere, so I'll see if I can dig out the splains on that. But isn't there a date where all of a sudden all of these folks, these non-essential employees in the federal government can be terminated? Without any cause. I mean, just
right,
whatever it's. Yeah, I'm sorry. We took a look at your position.
LTEs.
You've been non-essential this long, and yet the sun continues to come up every day. So we're gonna have to let you go. Here's your compensation. Here's your tickets on the way out. Supposed to be around here, around the 30th ish days. Where was I? Roland Torres is online. F. Ramos. Charlie Hermosa says, good morning to the Point Familia. Good to see.
Morning, Charlie.
The Christine Oliver. I didn't know he was gone. Was he gone? Okay, so all right.
You never know, man.
Yeah, right. So
pops up
what,
places.
what did you get us? Is the question. You know, Shelley gets a pass because it was a medical. But what about you? What did you get us? Is the question. There's Stephen Blake online. There's Stephen Blake. Oh, you're getting a phone.
Oh, real guy.
That's what it said.
Hey, good morning, guy.
Ken Augustin, it is Monday here in Florida. There's my buddy Ben Servino, halfway to hump day, quarter of the way through. Good math race, says Simon Sanchez. The LA Rams have to can Cardi. That kicker sucks. Nate Orange saying good morning. Hey, Kim Aiken is online.
Kim, turn around. We didn't know it was you.
Saw that guy. Okay, Charlie Hermosa, GMH, what happened to the chillers they brought a few years back? We can't be buying new chillers every 4 to 5 years. We need to control spending. Charlie, you and I, parallel thinking. In my notes, GPA needs to eyeball electrical connections. GPA needs to be in there, and everything.
We just spliced that,
from
Ray.
the pole all the way to the Ingo.
We'll just jerry-rig that, dude.
I want somebody at GPA doing every wire. The
I know
black
a guy,
wire,
Ray. It's cheaper.
the red wire, the green wire.
Jack of all trades, Brim.
Right?
Just show up and do it.
He'll do a cabinet for you. And then put tile around it. It's going to be nice. Lou will like it. That's going to be a... Yeah, don't worry. He used to have all his teeth. He doesn't, but he's really good. I know what you mean. Johnny Utah, Senator Thune is giving another tongue lashing to the Senate floor to the Democrats. At this point, something has to be done to stop this madness. Democrats are acting in bad faith. They're not acting on behalf of the citizens. Kind of like the guys in where am I thinking? Gaza, right? You know, the Hamas.
Oh, the Strip.
Yeah. Where else what do we get? More from Charlie Hermosa says, this is what's going to happen. We're going to get brand new chillers, state of the art, which nobody will know how to manage or fix. Then they will determine that the issues are not stemming from the chillers, but something else, et cetera. And then we'll go back to having fans in all the rooms again. More from F. Ramos, Steve and Liz. I got, let me see, Ruben Mortera checking in saying, Buenas. Ruben, did you find my KFC umbrella that I left when I went to Stonefish?
Uh-oh.
I left my
That's
KFC
Ray's,
umbrella there, and the weather service says we're going to get rain this week. It'll give me...
It's Ray's umbrella, man.
I'm looking for an excuse to go back there and do that grilling thing that they have. What? They have a grilling thing. The one like you grill your own food? Yeah, they have one there. It's really, really good. And it was I was very, very pleased with the bill considering somebody else paid for it. So it was awesome. Carol, they got a thing you can get a size super dry in this massive thing that they bring you. Like at Club Zoo, they bring you the bottle service.
Yeah.
Over here, they bring you a gizmo, and it's got like 17 cans of a size super dry in it. You just go until it's empty. Gilbert Glenn checking in from Knoxville, Tennessee. Brother Ted, Ken Augustin saying, Biba, Carl, TC, Gutierrez, Stephen Blake says, the three amigos. Hey, little sister Montesilva's online, says, hey, Mary is here. Off of Mary. That's her name for Shell.
Morning, Sister Christian.
Carol Ann Prune, Therese Uggan, off of Chess. Nice to see you. Shelley says, so great to watch Fox News. No wonder the world hates the U.S. Dale is because they only watch BBC and CNN. What a bunch of buffoons. That's the problem with going international. You don't get too many choices. Johnny Atulai hanging out in Montesilva. Hi, my beautiful Bolen. Okay, so is this picture still up there? What am I trying to say by leaving this picture up there for so long? Man. I agree. All right, real quick on the YouTube side, because I think I got an Attorney General on the line, right?
You do.
All right, we'll get to that real quick here. Tommy Napati on the YouTube, Guam, USA. Rudy Rodolfo. There's Adult Supervision is MP Ogo. Tattoo Sean's over here. Ron Castru saying, Biba Tuesday. Mizu Pointers. I got Jess Barcina, Christina Hocko. Good morning to everybody. Ken LG. Blue Balls says, Timu Connection. Yeah, we fixed it, though.
Good morning, Blue Balls.
Leslie Senicolas and the Lupang Guam with more of that stuff. This mom, half awake, 4 a.m. making coffee. I hear loud tapping on my balcony glass. Have alien invader trying to get inside my home. Ray, can I send a picture to you, to your ex? Ray, can I send a picture to my ex?
Ah.
I don't get it.
I don't get any.
Which one?
In order.
Ray's got many exes. How many?
Starting
Which one do you want?
with high school. Melvin Santos hanging out. Ken LG talking about the chillers. More from Christine. Melvin Santos having issues finding me on Facebook. Just keep looking. Morning, morning, morning. Rick Guerrero, why does the feed keep skipping like I bumped the CD player? Okay, maybe that did not fix it if he's still having issues. No, then it's on your side now because I have 0 drops. I have 0 frame drops on the thing now. Anyway, 6:48 in the morning, and just play the thing for the Attorney General.
Doug Moreland, he's the toughest AG on crime. Doug Moreland.
I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. Attorney General Doug Moreland puts posters and billboards up explaining mainly to parents that they've got an obligation to raise correctly the next generation of Guamanian kids. And that means from time to time there needs to be some kind of discipline. I'm disappointed to report to the Attorney General this morning that, in fact, the billboard closest to his office, the Eagles Lair in Agana, has been vandalized. Have you seen that, Attorney General Doug Moreland?
I'm sure I'll be told about it.
I'm telling you now. I didn't take a picture because I was driving at the time, and I didn't want to otherwise earn myself a moving violation. But yeah, the billboard that you've got over in the Kipuha Loop there has been vandalized. It looks like exactly the same vandal and exactly the same handwriting as the last time, and it says something in there about child abuse.
Well, you know, it kind of makes my point, Ray, when these creative artists like to go up there and tag these billboards. You know, what was the first one about the panhandlers?
Yep.
Social justice themes and stuff like that. Kind of makes you wonder what's the education level of the people that got their little spray cans. But yeah, it makes the point that this is what you need to do to make a good island and bring back the values that made Guam a good place to live. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. And if they did it and we find them, they're in trouble.
Well, see, this is the part now. It's right over there. There might be a tree blocking. There might be a statue of a Chamorro chief blocking it. But do you have any cameras on that you might be able to rewind on and see which one of the cabinet members spray painted child abuse?
Let's put it this way. What does the president say? You do not disclose security measures. You don't disclose force numbers.
Okay.
You know, that sort of thing. But we understand what these guys are doing. We know, and we've got a few leads on some of them, and we've taken measures. But I guess, again, this is an education, Ray. It goes back to that thing where you don't like the graffiti that's going on in Tumon. Nobody likes that. The senators are increasing the statutes on it. This is how we're going to fight those people out there, whether they're social workers, whether they're social justice people, or whether you're a basic panhandler. By the way, the Kapua Loop, that's notorious for guys panhandling that go over there and spray paint. It's a hangout for the homeless.
Oh, so, yeah. Well, most of Agana is a hangout for the homeless, and
exactly.
if they're not in Agana, then you might see little pockets here and there underneath the trees on the beaches of the island. Yeah, it's
got the governor going in and cleaning up. Did you see those reels on social media in Hawaii? What they're doing to their homeless over there? They're just taking the bulldozers and not even giving them notice and just cleaning out their encampments. Where's our governor? Where's this person that controls our $1.35 billion budget that's giving away $12 million a month? And by the way, we have another $12 million to give out to people for all this welfare assistance. You know, these are the people that pay the bills, are the businesses, people like you and me, the taxpayers. You know, where's the governor to lead us, the capitalists, the Americans, the people that work for their living, clean up those streets, get those social workers out of their desks, into those vans, pick them up, take them to social services over at public health. If they want to work, get them a job. If they don't want to work, get out of our streets.
Department of Labor has plenty of jobs. They got plenty of jobs. But I tell you what, I don't know. I'd like a long list of people to look at for employment before I start hiring people that have been in these, quote, benefit systems long enough to feel like it is an entitlement. It is something that they deserve from birth. I'm not sure if I want those people working in my shop. I don't know if I want them in my shop.
Well, Trump is doing that, and it came from Bill Clinton's era, welfare to work. You're not being given money just to sit on your ass and not do anything. You get out there, you produce to this community, and you provide the work product that all of the rest of us have to do. You get your job, and you get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, and go to work. If you don't want to work, then you better have a good reason why.
You and I have always agreed on that point, and we both agree that there are people that, for some reason or another, are unable to work, cannot work. Maybe they're seeing to the needs of the elderly. Maybe they're seeing to the needs of the very young and aren't going to be in the workforce for a while. Understood. Got it. That's this message is not aimed at you. It's aimed at exactly the people you're talking about. The layabouts that have figured out how they might be able to take their SNAP benefits, turn that into cash, so that they can get their vapes and their ugly eyelashes and their ugly fingernails.
Yeah, they're gaming the system, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the same people that go to Cost You Less, clean out all the orange juice, all the meat, with their grocery carts full of food, while the rest of us have to nickel and dime the hell out of the different purchases.
Yep.
This is what our society is deteriorating because this is an entitlement system. People in Gura think that they're going to hand down those Gura apartments to their kids, to their grandchildren, get them out of the welfare system, get them to work. And whose job is that, Ray? It's the Magalahi. It's the governor. It's the Governor Lou Leon Guerrero. Get off your chair and start getting people to work. Make this community like Taiwan, like Japan, like Singapore. These island nations around us, with small little islands, are huge productivity, capitalist icons for the world. Our governor has done nothing in 6 years except take us down the swamp.
Yeah, we'll move on. Speaking of Governor, there's a couple other things that I wanted to get and try to understand what's going on. Last week, she was looking for some kind of declaratory judgment out of the district court, and now you want to litigate that and explain to me the legal process in layman's terms here on what this separation is that you have asked for, and what that will mean to being able to litigate this instead of the governor being able to receive this declaratory judgment.
Well, Ray, these are all federal issues coming from the U.S. Congress that gave us money to spend legally. It's been our position since last year, when I asked the governor to sit down, work with the legislature, and find out how to use that money, because it was binding us to a hospital. Our hospital does not cost $104 million. It's the ARP money. Yeah, she may have the right to spend it, but you don't have the right to obligate us to the hospital. And by the way she spent it, 2 legal opinions came out from our office showing that they were illegal. The Congress says you must spend that $104 million legally. Spend it legally. She didn't do it. I asked her to sit down before the deadline, and she refused. So let it get resolved in federal court. We started the lawsuit almost a year ago now. And that's where it has to be resolved.
I'm hoping for some kind of resolution, one way or the other. And in my mind, the resolution is, okay, new hospital. Number one, fix the old hospital. Do everything that we can. Maybe answer questions about who was it that sold us these chillers? How much did we pay for them? And a little bit more of the terms. It's obviously taxpayer money. So I think that bears looking at. Number two, let's take what money that we do have, figure out how we're going to take property in Tumon and be able to use that. Oka Point, and be able to use that to rebuild a hospital on the grounds of the original Guam Memorial Hospital back in the day, where all of the infrastructure is. So we don't have to spend a gazillion dollars in putting infrastructure out to what did you call it? The middle of nowhere? No, I called it that. The middle of nowhere is what I referred to it as.
That's right. But Ray, it's the legislature. In Civics 101, every student learns that the function of the legislature is the power of the purse, the ability to spend money. Whether you build a hospital or not, always is tagged to the money, the debt obligation. The governor is refusing. She's a dictator by refusing to respect the legislature and our senators, who decide how big of a hospital, where's the hospital going to be built, how much debt are we going to incur in that obligation?
Well, you and I aren't going to incur any of it. Our kids and our grandkids, if they live here, are going to incur all of that debt for the hospital. 6:57. One last question before I'm all done here. University of Guam has got a forum coming up, and they're going to dive deeper in Guam's 3 strikes law. Sorry, I thought I'd been paying attention. We have a 3 strikes law here on Guam. Do the judges know that?
Well, it's in a form. The more crime you commit, the higher your sentence is. I don't think we call it a 3 strikes law, but yeah, Guam needs that. We need to keep these repeat criminals and meth addicts behind bars, and if they don't get it, you're staying there the rest of your life. That's what we learned when we were growing up. Bad act, bad consequence. You keep up the behavior, you're not getting out of there.
Wow. Okay. Well, this is going to be, it's not until the 12th. It'll be at the University of Guam Lecture Hall. You're going to be there. Chief of Police going to be there. Looks like a former speaker, Therese Uggan, is going to be there. Anybody? And then there's, oh, wait. That's, I'm looking at all the names. Steve Hattori's going to be there. John Kwan's going to be hanging out. Anton Uggan from over at the Department of Corrections is going to be hanging out as well. I can almost hear what some of these people are already going to say about the immediate and permanent incarceration of some of these guys for screwing around in the system for too long, and one of it is going to come down to if we're going to be proposing a 3 strikes you're out system. There's already a lot of candidates to deal with. And we just don't have the facilities long term to be able to get that done. Donna had a story this hour about how we have issues in retention, hiring and retention of officers over at the Department of Corrections. So it's going to be an interesting day over at the University of Guam Fieldhouse.
That's right. Build a bigger prison, Ray. Until you can figure it out, separate the criminals from the rest of us so they don't hurt us.
I'm thinking one of those North Islands, some kind of a penal colony up there. I don't know. 7 o'clock in the morning, buddy. I got to let you run. You have a great day.
You too, Ray. Bye-bye.
All right, there it is. The Attorney General, Doug Moylan, on the line. Always some interesting stuff there. Roxy, pretty girl, with a comment. Why does the AG hate poor people so much? He seems to think that everyone on public assistance is a leech. You know what? I don't. And again. But the problem is we don't know what the percentages of leeches are to non-leeches. And the fact that there is even one leech, Roxy Pretty Girl, means that there's work that needs to be done in the system to be able to ensure that those people that are on food stamps, that are on these benefits programs, are really, truly eligible for them and are in need and may need that for some time. Seems to me that some of the people that I see rolling around with those SNAP cards, all of the pictures that have been taken in the media in the last week. Do any of these people look like they can't go to get a job someplace? Hey, got to break away. It's time for Fox News.
Another appeal on the Senate floor. Lisa Brady, Fox News.
Shutdowns have consequences, and the pain is being felt around the country.
Senate Majority Leader John Thune says the number of federal programs and people impacted continues to grow as the shutdown continues. The Senate will try again tomorrow for the 14th time to advance a short-term spending bill passed by the House in September.
It should not be this hard for a handful of Democrats to support a clean bill that simply reopens the government.
But House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries says a health care crisis is crushing Americans.
And now that we're in the midst of open enrollment, tens of millions of Americans all across the country are realizing that their premiums, copays, and deductibles are going to skyrocket.
Democrats say Obamacare tax credits must be extended, rejecting Republican demands to reopen government first. An airline group that represents major carriers says more than 3 million U.S. passengers have now been impacted by delays or cancellations stemming from air traffic control staffing issues. They're missing paychecks, and some are working other jobs to make ends meet.
The FAA reported staffing shortages at half of its busiest facilities this weekend, including Nashville, Jacksonville, Austin, Denver, and New York. Nearly 80% of air traffic controllers called out in the New York area, leading to massive delays in Newark. And then in Houston this morning, security lines wrapped around the terminals there because of TSA staffing shortages.
Fox's Brooke Taylor at Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. The Trump administration says food stamp assistance will be partially funded after court rulings to use contingency funds, but it's not clear yet how much people will get or how quickly. A mixed finish on Wall Street, the Dow dropping 225 points at the bell. America is listening to Fox News.
Start your day with our Spam or Bacon Wraps, perfectly grilled and packed to go. Or taste the twist on a classic with the KFC Colonel's Musubi in original and Zinger flavors. Hungry for more? Dig into the KFC Colonel's Big Platter. Sausage, egg, biscuit, and crispy hash brown. All in one hearty plate. Pair it with our premium Lavazza coffee or the refreshing zest of the new KFC Calamansi juice. Breakfast has never been this exciting. Only at KFC Breakfast. So good, so breakfast.
Half a day. Alex here from Security Title. Thinking about buying a home? Here's your quick financial roadmap. Step 1. Check that credit score. It's your golden ticket to better rates. Step 2. Set your budget. Down payment, closing costs, monthly payments, know your numbers. Step 3. Get pre-approved. That's your power move in this market. Finally, work with a trusted real estate agent and security title to guide you every step of the way. Your dream home starts with a solid financial plan.
Just getting word that actress Diane Ladd has died. Her daughter, actress Laura Dern, confirming it. Ladd was 89 and a three-time Academy Award nominee, the first for 1974's Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. A South Carolina congresswoman is defending her reaction to lack of security at an airport.
Charleston Airport Police filed an incident report after their interaction with Congresswoman Nancy Mace at the airport in late October. There was a misunderstanding about her arrival, and when they later caught up with her to escort her, she began yelling at them.
Did I drop an F-bomb? I hope I did. Did I call them incompetent? If I didn't, they absolutely earned it.
She said this is the only airport where she continues to experience constant security breaches.
On average, I receive over 1,300 credible threats a year.
A TSA supervisor also told police they would file a report about her behavior. Mace called for a number of changes to be made, along with security and personnel reviews. Jessica Rosenthal, Fox News.
Location matters in a new survey about military men and women adapting to civilian life.
The survey from personal finance company Wallet Hub lists Austin, Texas as the top city for veterans. It cites job growth, median income about $62,000, and good colleges that support former military personnel. Rounding out the top 5, Tampa, Florida, Madison, Wisconsin, Raleigh, North Carolina, and Colorado Springs, Colorado. Those cities contain, among other benefits, more VA facilities than most towns and multiple opportunities for discounts that veterans can get. In Wallet Hub's top 100 list, the 5 cities at the bottom: Toledo, Ohio, Memphis, Tennessee, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Detroit, Michigan, and Newark, New Jersey.
Fox's Gernal Scott recapping Wall Street. The Dow down 226, but the S&P and the Nasdaq finish in the green. And Lisa Brady, this is Fox News.
Level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection, built to fuel your day with better-for-you subs. Each new Fresh Fit sub is packed with protein, stacked with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. Give in to the guilt-free pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
Ring in the season with Coca-Cola and Burger King's Seasons Winnings Holiday Giveaway. 4 lucky winners will win a Coca-Cola Premium Prize Pack at participating Burger King locations. Each prize pack includes a Coca-Cola outdoor canopy, barbecue grill, Adirondack chair, and a stainless cooler. Purchase any large Whopper combo meal and receive an official validation slip to enter on the official Coke Guam website. See restaurant for details. Promotion ends December 31st, 2025. Drawing will be held on January 7th, 2026. Happy holidays from your friends at Burger King. You rule.
News this hour is brought to you by AB Risk Solutions.
Off a day at 7:07, I'm Donna DeJesus. Here's a look at your local news on the point. The U.S. government is seeking more than $7 million from Michael Marasegan, Christine Chan, and Jose Art Chan after their conviction in the illegal Hoffaday bingo and wire fraud scheme. A federal jury found them guilty in May of running an illegal gambling business, money laundering, and conspiracy. Prosecutors say the bingo operation tied to the Guam Shrine Club generated about $34 million, with $10.7 million laundered for the defendants' benefit. The government asked the district court to issue immediate forfeiture orders for $5.8 million from Marasegan, $871,500 from Christine Chan, and $339,000 from Art Chan. Meanwhile, GWA reported that the Y-15 water well in Jigo showed no detection of the banned pesticide dieldrin for the 3rd week in a row. This progress brings GWA one step closer to asking the Guam EPA to lift the Do Not Drink Without Treatment advisory issued in September to over 1,100 affected customers. GWA installed an interim treatment system using granular activated carbon in mid-October. Only one more week of consecutive satisfactory sampling is needed before GWA can request that the advisory be lifted. GWA will continue to operate the interim system until a permanent treatment system is completed in 2026. More news after this.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
The airport presented its updated noise compatibility program to address noise pollution and incompatible land use. The new study identified close to 100 homes not found in previous surveys that are impacted by excessive airport noise. Proposed measures include having departure aircraft use a shorter taxiway and having pilots momentarily reduce engine power during takeoff. For residents, the plan offers a voluntary program for free sound insulation, which includes new windows and ventilation. The airport must receive public comments until the 1st of December before submitting the final plan to the FAA for approval in January. And the Guam Department of Labor is launching a new initiative to build an AI-ready workforce. Following an internal survey, GDOL is taking proactive steps to explore how assistive AI can improve efficiency and enhance service delivery. The survey revealed strong employee interest in AI training, with many recognizing its potential to complete tasks that once took 3 to 4 days in just minutes. Director Dave De La Sola stressed the need for clear guidance and continuous training to address employee concerns about data privacy. GDOL plans to integrate AI into its operations and extend training to program participants and local youth. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
Careful with the AI. Have you heard the latest of the rumblings? What? People are getting too close to their AI chat friends. What do you mean? They're getting too close to them, and a number of companies have announced in recent days that they are finding that they need to turn on tools to prevent young users from engaging with the models. OpenAI has added parental controls and working on rolling out an age prediction mechanism. Meta followed suit in mid-October, allowing parents to turn off their kids' access to one-on-one chats with AI characters. This followed Reuters reporting that Meta's internal policies allowed its chatbots to have sensual conversations with young users. I know the number, just when I said sensual, all of a sudden everybody's ears perked up and said, whoa, 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 quiet down. Quiet down. I want to hear what
somebody's having those conversations.
I want to know where is this going now? These controls come amid increased legislation on AI companionship, like they've rolled out in California and New York, and as more young users turn to AI for emotional support and companionship, with nearly 1/5 of teens engaging in, listen to this now, nearly 1/5 of teens engage in or know someone who is engaged in romantic relationships with AI. These controls are more important than ever. Young people have less life experience, less internal defenses, less ability to make those distinctions for themselves. There's clear risks here that would justify trying to focus protections and controls specifically for minors. Now, some of the dads out there,
sorry, bro.
Oh, my son's got an AI girlfriend. Okay, good practice.
Sorry, I can't go out tonight, Ray.
Yeah, well.
My AI chick, she's jealous, bro.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's toxic. Yeah.
Red flag, super
She's
ugly.
got AI daddy issues.
Tomorrow AI.
Yeah, it's a tomorrow AI. She won't let me go anywhere.
But it's for real. It's happening. I know more than one person who started with ChatGPT, and at first it was just looking for advice on working out or looking for advice on like learning things and using it for work and just building it. But these things get chattier and chattier with you. Pretty soon, you're responding back, oh, that was pretty smart. What a great idea. Thank you very much. And now it's questions about, everyday relationships. I've got these friends. They want me to hang out. I'm not comfortable with them. How do I tell them this? And now all of these things, it's not just kids. There's full-blown adults that are now in emotional relationships with a chatbot. I mean, they're starting to talk to the chats like they're like the dog and the cat. When you leave the house, do you talk to the cat? I do. Before I leave the house, I'm like, okay, all right, John, keep your good eye on how watch the house while I'm gone. And I used to do the same thing with the dogs. Now we're taking it to a next level because these things can answer back. They've got these little Teddy Ruxpin dolls that are out there that have got AIs in them. And if you thought it was creepy in the 90s, imagine what they're building into these things now. And the nature of the conversations that these bots are having with your kids when you're not around. Yeah. Somebody over at the legislature, somebody in the Youth Congress or the legislature will figure out some kind of step that we're going to have to take on, like all AI is going to have some kind of a switch or we're not going to let you use it. Anyway, 7:13, where's the AI weather? Do I have any? Mano, it's going to rain today.
There it is.
No, they say, I got to use it.
But it looks really good outside.
I got to use the backup. Scattered showers, they say, in today's forecast. Partly sunny skies. Daytime highs today should be about 87 degrees. Okay, Jeff, I'm going to have to move the Taco Tuesday thing off the screen so I can get a look at what's going on with the weather radar here and see if there's anything coming in. It looks like we're getting a pass on some of these clouds that should be over the island right now. This little bit of a circular pattern that's taking it so that Guam is managing to dodge some of that now. We'll see what happens later on when some of the bigger clouds start moving in. Otherwise, partly sunny now with highs near 87 degrees. Gusts as high as 22 miles an hour. Same thing for tonight, except more scattered showers, possibly thunderstorms in the forecast. And that's going to stick around all the way through tomorrow and tomorrow evening, and maybe even a little bit into Thursday. They're talking about showers likely, possibly thunderstorms into Thursday. Some of the storms producing heavy rainfall, so brace yourself for that. Carmageddon, you know how we drive in the rain. Oh, yeah, we suck at it. So be prepared for slowdowns in some of the usual and unusual spots. With a heat index, today's going to feel like 92 degrees. And then we've got a 40% chance of rain. Sunrise was at 6:16, and shorter days these days because that's the way the calendar likes it. Sunset tonight is going to be at 5:53. So there it is. There it is. News and weather together on 93.3. This is The Point.
Get double the speed at zero extra cost with GTA Fiber. Experience super fast and reliable fiber internet speeds, now starting at 200 Mbps to 1 gig, with upload speeds just as fast as download speeds and 100 times faster than cable internet. You can enjoy lag-free gaming and clear video calls. Fast is also affordable. Sign up for Fiber 200 for only $70 a month. Visit gta.net or call 644-4482. Terms and conditions apply.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
Thank you. 7:15 Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by APL, American President Lines. Global presence with a local home. My guys over at Subway with the Fresh Fit menu. Try it today.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now. 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Could be trouble. Somebody commenting, gee, no heavy rains, no storms, so what's your excuse, GPA? Why Pago has no power? Pilar Inchung Flores says, what area? Don't worry, Pilar. Unless you're like somebody at GPA, but normally what happens is they've got a big board that shows all of the different places, all these different circuits. So if a circuit goes out, the light goes out on the board, and then the guys know where to send where to dispatch the crews. We'll see what we can find out for you. It's 7:16 on the Ray Gibson Show. I don't think we're in one of those retrogrades. I know that we're supposed to be moving around one right now or soon, but I don't think today is the day. So, it might be just one of those things. Maybe somebody, a fuse busted or something like that. I don't know that this is some kind of a cosmic connection brought on by that, I don't know, that asteroid that zoomed through the system, our solar system.
Alpha 1.
They said it's never, ever coming back. They said
We'll
it's in one of these
again.
weird kind of orbits that it's just going to go out to the edge of the universe, and by the time it whips its way back around here, it'll be deep time from deep space, and the planet won't be here anymore. It will. Our sun will have gone, giant and black hole, and it will be well past the human experience. That's sad. Unless we find a way to get out of the solar system. Elon Musk working on that right now, 717. The other governor, Leon Guerrero, are you working on that as well?
Nah, I'm working on something that's a little more interesting than, interplanetary visitors.
Like who sold GMH, the air conditioners?
Nah, that's easy. I've already got a bunch of FOIAs into GMH. I'm sure that's going to be in one of the responses I get.
Well, share when you do get it. Go ahead and leak some information. How much did it cost, and who do we got it from, and what were the terms of this? Because we can't even get drug suppliers to front Guam Memorial Hospital, much less somebody that wants to sell us $1 million or $2 million worth of air conditioners.
Yeah. What I am talking about today is, you notice, in the last couple rounds of decolonization meetings, I've been limited to 4 minutes in the first one. I didn't go to the second one where Will Parkinson graciously announced he would give me 6 minutes, 6 whole minutes to talk about the future of our island. And as a result, I've done a few letters to the editor that have stirred up a lot of conversation to the point where Will has even responded to one of my letters. But he won't talk to me in person. He won't allow me to present at any of the meetings, although they're over now. So I've decided to start my own status quo meetings.
Hey!
So I will be scheduling a series of meetings around the island where we will talk about why status quo is better than independent statehood or the ridiculous free association, and give people an opportunity to challenge that idea, something that the Decolonization Committee won't do. They won't let anybody challenge anything. So I will go ahead and schedule a series of meetings around the island, and we'll be talking about it, because if Parkinson wants to schedule a vote, you really need to have some public education. And when he refuses to include education on status quo as part of the vote, then that's disenfranchising more than half the people on the island. And
I hear the point you've made. You're making it again.
Pardon me?
I hear the point that you're making. You've made it before, and you're making it again. I disagree. I think that what Will Parkinson has proposed, if he does it as he's proposed on this program, where we start off with a referendum question that asks, would you like a change in our status with the federal government of the United States of America, or something along those lines? That's your status quo question. And I think it will be answered immediately in whatever election it comes up in. The 20 activists are going to come out and say, no, we want to change it. We want independence. We want this. We want that. We want the other. No, but that's not the question. Is, do you want a change? And I think there's a significant number of people here, 50% plus one, that will say, no, we like it the way it is. And so that's your status. After that, there's no reason to take any further steps.
Well, I'll go ahead and hold mine anyway, because one of the things that we're looking at is the fact that in the absence of any information, there's an impression among people that there's only 3 statuses. There's only 3. And that's not true. So
Well, originally there were more. In fact,
information.
if you sent me the documentation, there's more than just the 3 that we've got. A, B, there's also a fill in the blank option for voters to write in their favorite status that they would like to see for Guam. I thought that was I think that was rather generous of the framers a generation or 2 ago that thought it was an interesting question to pose to the people of Guam. The other issue is we still can't get around to trying to figure out who gets to vote in such a referendum, who has a say around here. There's, and I'll point this out again. I think one of the problems that we have in this is there's a lot of people with colonizer guilt, white guilt, non-Chamorro guilt that are saying, no, it should just be the one race of people. And we can't do that under the constitutional guidelines that we've got here. So we're going to have to figure out how to do it within those guidelines to everyone's satisfaction. And the other part of it is eventually we'll find out that there's no way to satisfy some people, and we're just going to have to say at the end of a democratic process that we follow that, you know what, sorry, it is what it is, and wishing won't make it go away.
That's true. Common sense eventually does rule supreme.
Yes, you can cry all you want to, just like the kid in the grocery store. We're going to leave you in the aisle, and you can cry and throw your tantrums all you want, and it ain't going to change anything. 720. Who's on the phone, Joe? Is that somebody who wants to?
Yeah, Bob Kelly.
Oh, Bob, does he want to talk about this?
Yeah, he doesn't agree with Ken.
Okay,
and Ken. He wants to tell him right now.
Okay, fine. Nerd fight. Good morning, Bob. You're on with the other Kenley and Guerrero. I'm sorry, the other governor.
You kind of what I was going to say while I was on hold.
Go ahead.
The first vote is going to change. As long as people want what Ken is pushing for is no change, status quo, I assume he and I agree status quo means continue as is, no change. Do we agree with that?
Ken, do you agree with that?
Nope.
What do you mean status quo means something other than no change?
Again, everybody can vote whether or not we want political status or not, but only certain people can vote when we get down to the decision of what we're going to vote for. But we don't know what we're going to vote for because nobody's been able to articulate it.
Wait a minute. Let's just put this back. I'm not going to get into all this thing. The first vote is to vote for no change. To me, the way I understand it, no change means the same as status quo. Therefore, if over half the people don't want to change, then there will not be a change. That's the end of it. What am I missing here?
No, I'm just saying that my effort to do a public education process, and if remember, it's not even if, Will Parkinson, I don't know if we can get the legislature to do this or not, maybe possibly, but none of the senators are here, so there's no support in the legislature. I just want to have my little education, because in all of the meetings we've had so far, and I quote Will Parkinson and Melvin Wampat Borja, status quo is not an option.
Well, that's there. Just a minute. They are advocating for obviously change, and generally speaking, they're tending to look. I think that they want independence. I don't see either one of. I don't see Borja wanting to have statehood or Commonwealth or whatever we're going to call it. But going back, I believe the status quo will win. I think a majority of people want it, and a majority of the people vote no change. And they vote no change, that's the end of it.
Yeah, that will be the end of it.
Just because they're advocating it, I totally agree. You should go out and advocate what your position is like they are, because every group should be advocating for what their particular thing is. And I think the Chamber of Commerce might pull in to ask no change and so on. So you're going to be getting different groups. But when you keep saying that there's no option for status quo when the first vote is no change, that's what I don't understand, why you keep saying there's no option for status quo.
No, there's no option in the public education process. Everything that you've been hearing coming out of the Colonization Commission is there's only 3 options facing the people of Guam. Only 3. And we have to select one of these 3. And my contention is there's a fourth option. And I just want to make sure people are aware.
If there's no change, we won't even vote for one of the three. That's what I'm saying. That's
and if by some miracle, 50% plus one people say, yes, we do want to change, then we begin the process all over again, and then you can fight and advocate for that full list of options to be placed before the voters. But if we don't get 50% plus one that do want to change, close the Commission on Decolonization and give all of the activists a lollipop and say, sorry, nice try, but the people of Guam have spoken, and you can hear them speaking loudly now with their concerns about the food stamps and whether or not they're going to be getting any of them. And that's 45,000 people apparently that are on the food stamp program that we've got here on Guam. That you know what? Screw your decolonization, your independence, your free association, whatever. You keep the food stamps coming. You keep the Section 8 coming, and we will be happy not to go out and advocate for any changes. The people are voting with their wallets right now.
One thing out on a referendum, though, that's very important, and can you consider this too? The question should be, do you want a change in political status, yes or no?
Period.
There will be people who will vote yes. There will be people who vote no, and there will be people who won't vote. But under our law, those who do not vote count as a no vote. So I think that no is going to absolutely go forward. And so I think what you're trying to deal with now is moot. I agree with where the senator's coming from. Let's get the vote and ask people if they want to change. And if there's not a majority of people who vote yes, that's the end of that for my lifetime.
Yes, agree. Next generation can deal with it. 728. Listen, Ken, I'm going to let you go. Bob, you got anything else?
No, I'll talk to you later.
Really? My God. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I will talk to you later then. Currently 7:28 on the Ray Gibson Show. Is there anything more that's interesting right now in between now and where we park a newscast? I meant to do this yesterday because yesterday was the official start of November for radio purposes because we didn't work on Sunday. So if you're looking for what the important parts of November are, and this one we did talk about, it's Movember. Which is, and I can't remember, is this the month where men don't shave or all men do shave? Do you remember?
No.
Crap.
No shaving.
There's no shaving.
Yeah.
No shave. No Movember.
Legs and everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so it's also American Diabetes Awareness Month on the newspaper this morning. Guam Daily Post has got an ad out for the guys in, let me see here, free admission. Join us. Diabetesguam.com. The 26th annual Guam Diabetes Conference is going to be taking place Sunday at the Hilton Guam Resort and Spa, and they're talking about Happy Feet, the nerve of diabetes. You will hear from Dr. Scott Dulabon, Dr. Roy Felipe, Perry Wagon, and Dr. Jonathan Thorpe. Some of these guys I've interviewed here, and they're going to talk to you about diet, nutrition, things like that, and ways that you might be able to endure diabetes and not have to lose any limbs. It's sponsored by everybody. So this, and the diabetes folks here on Guam have been absolutely fantastic with information for decades, and they're doing another one. So happy American Diabetes Awareness Month. Big problem that we've got as evidenced by the mounting numbers of wheelchairs that get sold around here. National Fun with Fondue Month. I like fondue.
Yeah.
I've got a buddy, and he's got, in fact, it's going to be the holidays. And one of my favorite things about the holidays is he has a party over at his house, and we all get together, and he turns the big island in the kitchen into this massive charcuterie, and the highlight of it is fondue, and he jazzes this up. He's got all kinds of different cheeses that go in there, and he spices it up with a couple of different shots of really, really good wines. It's tasty, tasty, tasty. And Lad was the hero last time because I came in with a bunch of bread that I got, sourdough bread, real thick stuff that I'd gotten from the Crown Plaza.
Sourdough.
Yeah, National Raisin Bread Month. It's National Pepper Month, but I don't know if they're talking about black pepper or chili peppers, which is just whatever it is, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes your mouth sting. Happy National Pepper Month. And finally, it's Vegan Month. Red flag, green flag. Be honest.
Red flag.
7:31 on the Ray Gibson Show. The people have spoken. That's it. We don't need a decolonization office. We don't need to have a vegan month or anything like that. No, it's a red flag all the way. Now, news and headlines with Donna D being brought to you by, let me see, are there any vegan options over at Burger King? They sell a vegan Whopper. They've got the Impossible Whopper. You can find that out there. For those of you that have to endure the red flag, go ahead and show up with one of those things. And they'll go, hey, is this one of those Impossible Whoppers? And you go, is that what you want? Yeah. Yeah, then that's what it is. So swing by there, get yourself a regular Whopper, and enjoy it. BK, where you rule. It's also being brought to you by Libby and Jody and Saran and Auntie Loli and everybody over at Pika's Best Realty. That's Half a Day Realty. Now with the news and the headlines is Donna D. What's going on? What you got?
Guam's cultural repository could take 4 years to begin processing thousands of Chamorro artifacts from Camp Blas. Officials say the repository must first finish 480 boxes from other sites. Artifacts are held by contractors and treated at a rate of 120 boxes per year. Funding for operations remains uncertain, with limited federal support and some proposed fees among the highest in the nation. Meanwhile, Senator Sabrina Salas Matanani has called an oversight hearing for the Guam Office of Veteran Affairs on Wednesday, November 13, to address a recent OPA audit. The audit flagged 7 key areas, including severe staffing shortage that impact VA claims and the Veterans Registry. The goal is to find lasting solutions to improve services and support for Guam's veterans. And Black Construction won the first place overall award at the 2025 GCA Excellence in Construction Awards. The winning project was the fiscal year 2019 Machine Gun Range. Pacific Rim Constructors was named the 2025 GCA Contractor of the Year. The event awarded local companies in 32 categories. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
What happened? No, I'm sorry. I'm just reading some of the comments. It's Lupang Guam, adult supervision on the YouTube side. I think it's Windows. Wind blows. Wind blows forced updates that causes this stuttering. Ray still uses old-fashioned Windows. Linux has none of this nonsense. I'm tied to Windows because the software that we use that drives all of this incredible visual radio technology only comes in one flavor, and that is Windows. I'm sure that there might be some mechanism that a Linux guy could tell me, some kind of red hat that I could induce into a system that will run all of the Windows through the blessed world of Linux and Red Hat technology. I don't know until they make this software with that Ubuntu works on. As I said, sorry, stuck with it. More, what is that? If you're driving, you should not be on YouTube. LOL. And Kaduku 671 reporting a speed trap in East Agania. We got traffic coming up. I might take a look at that. We'll start with East Agania when we return.
My Rewards is giving away 1 million points at 76 Circle K. Fuel up 7 gallons and you're automatically entered to win. Every week for 12 weeks, 11 winners will be taking home 7,600 My Rewards points. Redeem food, drinks, gas, and more. The My Rewards 1 million points prize pool is exclusively for My Rewards members only. Not a member? Sign up now on the My Rewards app, available on the App Store or Google Play. What would you do with your share of 1 million My Rewards points? Join My Rewards at 76 Circle K. Better rewards, bigger savings.
At Mezcla Dos, every bite is a taste of Guam. Juicy burgers, stacked high, crispy fries, and Chamorro barbecue hot off the grill, all made fast, fresh, and full of flavor. It's the island vibe you crave and made to satisfy. Whether you're dining in or grabbing a quick lunch to go, Mezcla Dos has the flavor that keeps you coming back. We're proud to be serving up food that shows off Guam's flavors, from our signature sauces to fresh local ingredients. Every dish is packed with island flavor. And don't forget, locals love Wednesdays. All locals and military get 10% off all day. Bring the whole family, bring your appetite, and make every Wednesday a flavor-packed day. Because at Mezcla Dos, every meal feels like home.
What happened? Hey, 735 Ray Gibson Show portions brought to you by BTB. That's Beyond the Box, first floor of the Micronesia Mall. Can't miss them because it's going to be loud in there. They're testing out all kinds of new Marshall gear. They've got this massive Bromley is what it's called, and it's big. It's big. It's engineered, in fact, for big sound, total portability, 360-degree true stereophonic audio. Don't ask me how they get that out of one source, but they do. They've also got a totally immersive Dolby Atmos sound bar for those of you that like watching movies on TV. And frankly, isn't that why we bought the big-ass TV? Is so that we could watch all kinds of stuff. I've been immersed. Oh, my God. Yesterday, one of my favorite James Bond movies was watching last night before I went to sleep. The World Is Not Enough. Denise Richards is in it. Oh, my God. She got those, like, fish lips. But there's other attributes that make Denise Richards really, really odd. And they paired her with, and one of the reasons why I like this movie so much is because the villain is a woman. Electra was her name. Oh my God. And I don't know whatever happened to her, but she had just this like super soft face, and all the while right up until the end. I'm just saying. So you got something like that, and the problem is if you're listening in just plain old regular stereo, the information that comes out of the centers can sometimes be a little bit loose, doesn't really tie in with what's going on. So you put one of these sound bars in the middle of everything, and that will anchor, especially the dialogue, the vocals that you want to key in on, without having to turn everything up so that the neighbors complain. Check it out. You're gonna love the price. You're gonna love the service at Beyond the Box, first floor of the Micronesia Mall. Gonna come in your way, but first we got to take a look at what's going on in traffic. I haven't had a chance to look at the traffic yet this morning. Stand by. Wait a second. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it. Joe, you might need to put the traffic gizmo up on the screen. I just I'm having one of those retrograde moments. So second tab, that one, and we're going to scooch in to East Agania because that's where the guy said that's where we got traffic issues. So East Agania Place. Do you see anything there, Joe? Speed trap? Does it look like there's speed trap? Zoom in again.
I'm not going to snitch. Those cops need money, man.
You need to put it up on the screen. Put it where it says internet only, down around the bottom. Internet, that's the one. Click. Thank you. Now we can see it. No, I don't see anything. We got a little bit of traffic in the usual spots up in Day-to-Do. It looks like Ipalpal to Isang Song in the usual spots. Route 3, busy traffic trying to get to Marine Corps Drive. A lot of intersection traffic from Ipalpal all the way in. If you're at the Micronesia Mall, good spot. No traffic there. Southbound on Route 16 to 810 and 16 is looking pretty good. Nothing major there. You get to the tri-intersection. That's fairly clear. Remember, most of the schools are closed today, with the exception of the 5 that Don and Dee mentioned earlier, and that's why it's going to be a whole lot smoother through some of these intersections. Nothing major on Route 8 to slow you down. Looking through Route 4, slowdowns in the usual spots over at the Apacento Gardens intersection, Ordot, Pago area, and then the one lane taking you down from Route 4. Real Joe is trying to figure out where I'm going next. We'll take a look at Marine Corps Drive traffic from the downtown Agutnia area and add a loop straight into, where is that spot? Big Navy in Sumai.
It's crazy.
There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on.
We did it.
You did it. 7:38 in the morning. Real Joe's going to drive, put it back on auto, and we'll see what happens next.
Travel goals unlocked. Whether it's Korea in the summer or Japan in the fall, the United Credit Card from First Hawaiian Bank can help you turn your urge to explore into your next boarding pass. Apply by October 31st, 2025, and if approved, earn 45,000 bonus miles when you spend $2,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Unlock your next adventure with the First Hawaiian Bank United Credit Card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit one of our branches or go to fhb.com/United.
For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Challen, San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs.
What happened is 7:39, portions of the Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by Medical City. That's the one in the Philippines. Ortigas is the name of the area, and I've spent a lot of time there, although it's not where I stay. They come and pick me up at my B&B in Global City, which is not right next to the Ortigas place, and the guy will drive me through ugly Manila traffic in order to make sure that I get to my appointments on time, and they'll do this for anybody. It's part of the process and part of the things that they do. Want to go shopping, they can take you shopping. Maybe you've got another procedure that you want to go to, they'll take you through there as well. And somebody was asking yesterday, hey, Ray, I heard you talking about plastic surgery in the Philippines. Do you have any recommendations of someplace that I might go to? And I think the answer is look for, it's either Optimum or Optimal Surgery. Is the place, and they will do all kinds of stuff, and if it's not on their menu, they'll find somebody to bring it in, and they'll take care of boob jobs, butt jobs, nose jobs. I was going to mention another body part, but no, it's okay. It's all right. And they work together with the guys over at Medical City. Get the referral for an executive checkup, and let them take care of all of the rest of them. You can find them in the Rand Care Building in Tamuning. It's probably a good idea to start with a telephone call, so ring them up before you get there with your referral at 645-5655.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
I didn't say hand. 888-8255, 888-TALK is the telephone number. Me Machine online here. What have I got? Roxy, pretty girl, asking, is it going to get a Ray directing a question to me? Wait, now I gotta find it. Having to do with, how I feel about snaps and all that. Why does the AG hate poor people so much? Asked Roxy. And then it's in here somewhere unless she deleted it. I don't think she did. Ray, here it is. Jesus taught that the shepherd should leave his flock to go and make sure the one lost sheep is safe, not to blame all the other sheep for the one that is lost. Please respond. Roxy.
Oh, my God.
Catholic school kid right here.
Amen.
Catholic school kid. And so here's the thing. And yeah, I remember the story about the sheep that got away and the shepherds got to go and raise. And it's
Finder of lost
it was
children.
either going to be surrounded by wolves or it was going to fall off a cliff or something. Like all of the pictures that I remember from being in cathedral grade school, they all had the same thing. And I agree. Every once in a while, the shepherd should leave his flock and go and rescue the one that got away, the one problem sheep that got away.
The prodigal sheep.
Yeah, but at some point you say, all right, this is the dumbest sheep in the flock. This is the dumbest one, so I'm not going to go and chase this one around anymore because the wolves are playing this game where they chase the one out, and when I'm going to get the one, the other wolves go and snatch the sheep that I've left behind.
Misdirection.
There's wolves everywhere around here, and there's people that will steal them everywhere around here. But the point that I want to make here is that screw me once, shame on me. Screw me twice, shame on you.
Do it twice.
So I'm not going. After a while, I'm either not going to get the sheep or I'm going to get the sheep, and then we're eating sheep for dinner. Okay. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to be a permanent thing for me. 743 Ray Gibson Show. Gunner's on the phone.
Yes, sir.
That's it. No, it's our favorite
Attention
Marine.
on deck.
Albert Brud, how you doing? Gunner.
Hello.
Attention on deck.
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning, Ray. Hey, thank you for having me on the air this morning. We're getting really close to our big day.
Yes.
And I just want to make an appeal out there to all our Marines that are still wondering whether this is the thing that they want to do this Saturday. Let me just put out a little note out to them if they're wondering whether they should take the time and be with their fellow Marines. Ray, why? Well, they often ask, why do we do this? Why do we get together at least once a year with those we serve with? Well, for those who went to battle, they want to get together with their battle buddies. Those who didn't go to war, their deployment buddies. Those who never deployed, their co-workers. Others, their next-door neighbors in housing, maybe. Their barracks buddies, their boot camp buddies, their recruiters, their drill instructors. Their current friends now who went through what they went through, because it's only the ones now who walk the walk and talk the talk, who understand why they are like they are, and that it is okay, and that we are not alone. No one should ever feel alone, especially us Marines. Man, Ray, I tell the guys, call us whatever, leathernecks, double dogs, jarheads, even crayon eaters. Come on now. We Marines are a different breed indeed. No matter the MOS, right? No matter what your job is, we Marines will fight side by side, toe to toe, to the end, and bring each other home dead or alive, because we never leave anyone behind. So this Saturday night, for all you guys out there, this Saturday, November 8th, 2025, if you are a Marine or Navy Corpsman, remember, we got to have a Navy Corpsman. Without them, they will put us back together and go back there and kick some ass, right? Join us at Inarampu, please. Let us break bread together, share stories, good and not so good. Hug, laugh, hold hands, be there once again for each other as we have always been. And I'm telling you, Marines, you're out there. This weekend is a fun-filled weekend. Friday, we got the Camp Blast Marine Corps Ball at the Dusatani. We'll see all you guys there. If you guys going to the ball, it's a really grand event every year. Right the next day, fighting our hangover from the ball, we'll be down there at Inarampu.
don't worry, man. Mayor Tony Chargalab, Inalahan Mayor, has welcomed us, and his boys have our. They're talking about the inclement weather situation, but no worries.
Nobody's going to work.
Yeah. Pavilion there. Mayor Tony Chargalab. We got some 20 by 40 canopies surrounding us, and it's going to be a good time. Nobody's going to get wet, pretty sure, with those 4 20 by 40 canopies around the big pavilion. The kids, face painting for the kids, rubber balloon tattoo art for the kids. It'll be fun. We got the band with Drew Arceo, Daddy Leon Guerrero, favorite band on the island. And we got a DJ Johnny and Connie Regis from beautiful Modesto, having entertainment all day long. So we're going to have fun, marine fun things that you will see also. So please, come on out. Everybody, Joe, Ray, and the Point crew, please join us.
So there's one other event here, and I'm hoping that the weather's going to be good for it.
Don't forget my nephew, Roy Gamboa, and Sergeant Major Vincent Santiago on the 10th of November down at Aston. Please join us there. They're going to have a sunset event there. Very awesome to be there. I'm not sure they're going to actually have a cake cutting, but they're going to have something there. We're going to toast each other for our actual date, birthday, November 10th.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's 3 events coming up. Like I said, it's Friday, Saturday, and then 2 days later with Sergeant Major Vincent Santiago, who's the instructor at Opidu High with First Sergeant Jampa Pagui. They're going to have their beautiful event down there also at Aston Beach.
The other event, Gunnar, the other event that I was thinking of, and I don't think they're going to make you run it, but the guys at Camp Blas are going to be doing a memorial run from Agate. One of the landing points in Agate, I think, is where they're going to be starting from.
Yeah, I think it's at Gone Point.
Okay, and so from there, they're going to run. Check out this route, Brett. They're going to run through Agate. They're going to hit Marine Corps Drive and then run up Marine Corps Drive. Hey, interesting name. Thank you, Johnny Gerber Marine. And then they're going to make that turn over at General Blas Highway and finish the run at Camp Blas. Like I said, I don't think they're asking for the old guys to run, but I think it's going to be a great commemorative event and maybe.
They need to have their EMTs right behind them.
Right? Where's the truck? Golly, what was the name of that guy? What's the name of the guy? Johnny's, I want to say, was a sergeant major. Nicest guy in the world. He used to come to the 5Ks with his Marine red pickup truck, and he'd sing songs at the turnaround.
That's Jesse Didasco.
See, Jesse Defuntu. Yeah, what a great guy. What a terrific Marine, and he was always out there supporting the runners. And somebody needs to do that on his behalf. Somebody needs, in his memory, somebody needs to go and make sure that these young Marines that are going to be doing this honor run have got someplace to get some sponges and some cold water. No, it's going to be. We're on the air tomorrow. It's tomorrow morning.
Oh, it's tomorrow morning. What time do they come in?
I think 7. Don't quote me on that. Check the Guam Running Club because I think they're the ones that are going to be doing the coordination.
Colonel, the new CO and new Sergeant Major Canvas, Colonel Richard Marshall and Sergeant Major Catchings. We went up there. My entourage, our staff went up there. There was new staff, and we had a big meeting in the brand new building that moved into. Everything smells brand new. I mean, we all old Marines there. We're ancient. We walked in there. We got water fountains. We got elevators going up to the different floors. Everything smells brand new. And we had a big conference room, and the Sergeant Major Catchings and Colonel Marshall, the new Sergeant Major, they were welcoming and they're encouraging all the Marines to be there in Iran to play along with us.
What time again, Gunnar?
Was that
from
11 a.m. Saturday to 4:30 p.m.
Roger that. Roger that.
Fun.
For information,
a lot of good food, man. A lot of drinks. A lot of entertainment, and it'll be fun for everybody.
Roger that, Gunnar. Appreciate the time, and you're welcome to call in on Friday. And just keep reminding people, and just if you can't call in, just send me a thing, and I'll put it on the.
Hopefully Charlie will continue reminding all of us and all of you guys about Saturday. Okay.
That's an honor. It's an honor.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Miguel.
Thank you, Joe.
9 away from the top of the hour. 8. 888-255-888-TA. Okay, that's my telephone number here at the radio station. A great reminder about the great things that the Marines are up to, and just an opportunity for everybody to get together, break breads, break heads, whatever. You know, why not?
Hardcore.
Hey, and somebody tell me what the 69 guys did.
Hey.
What the class of 69 did that got them this reputation. Come on, I can handle the truth. Ray Gibson Show until it's not going to be anymore. Is that the Guam guy?
That's,
hey,
Farron.
Tyron. What are you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. What you up to?
I'm on my way to my 8 o'clock.
You're on the way to 8 o'clock. Okay, what are you doing at 8?
I'm going to school.
Nice. So are you conducting any new investigations on the landslide on Marine Corps Drive, or is that all done?
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see how EPA responds. Like, we had DPW's report that was more descriptive than determinative, in my opinion. And all they said was that drains are blocked and it made water flood. Like, it didn't say that, like, the development caused the drains to block. It didn't say where the block was.
Uh-huh.
Like, was the block all the way, like, at the outfall, or midway under the road, or midway, like, right on top? And, you know, I'm really just curious to see how this is going to shake out, because I know everybody wants to, you know, I'm, by the way, not a fan of the development, so I'm not defending it or anything, but, like, it might be an 80-20 situation instead of 100% that fault, or even a 20-80 situation. There's a lot of history of instability in that area. Do you remember this? There was a sinkhole in the road right there 10 years ago.
I don't recall the sinkhole there. I recall the one that was in front of the old Micropack Audio, about directly across from the venue in Agania, and that caused Carmageddon. But it wasn't 10 years ago. This would have been a little bit closer to about 3 years ago. But I don't remember a sinkhole in that area. Yeah, there's a lot that's been going on there, going back to the Japanese occupation when they first leveled the area so they could put a airfield on it.
Exactly. So I'm like, is this just aggravating or accelerating what was going to happen anyway? And do they still get all the blame? And if that's the case, you know, I'm fine to accept anything. But like, if people are hoping for like a Marbo level kind of anger and so on, I'm not sure that. And like, you know, with the uncapped fines, since those bills are passed, I'm not sure what people are prepared to accept and think it's cover up. But if it winds up being kind of like slap on the wrist with those factors, I guess, you know, I'm prepared for that, depending on the investigation by, you know, actual engineers and so on, and not influencers or random people in YouTube comments.
Oh, no, yeah. So yeah, waiting out the experts, but you know, I'm reminded now of a story that, you know, is let's wait and see what comes out of EPA, and I'm not trying to smack anybody here, but there's an interesting story Joe Taitano did in the PDN yesterday, talking about GWA was told to notify Jigo and Dededo residents of the Dieldrin back in July, but did not do so. Guam EPA told them that they needed to start telling everybody what was happening. GWA missed notifications deadlines set by EPA. EPA chose not to take any enforcement action, according to internal emails reviewed by PDN. Guam EPA found no evidence that the delay in notification was not the result of willful noncompliance or indifference to public health, according to an email. The records reviewed by the PDN were part of thousands of pages of GPA and Guam EPA documents obtained by Taitano and Camacho LLP law firm, which has threatened a lawsuit over the Dieldrin response. And I think now they've got some information and evidence that shows that GWA should have told residents about it. They did not, and Guam EPA is choosing not to hold GWA accountable for not notifying the residents up there, even though they were told to.
Okay, well, yeah, well, I'm not quite up to speed on this story, but none of that sounds good.
No. So what's the point, EPA? Why there's all these teeth here that you're supposed to have, and all of a sudden we've got one of the response agencies that you deal with that we're told to do something, and in some kind of conversation, who says you get to have that conversation? Oh, it's okay. They didn't mean it. They're trying their best. It's a hard time, tough circumstances. And I'm trying not to be hair on fire on the amount of deodorants that are in there and whether or not, in fact, they impose more of a threat on the community than, say, the guy mowing his yard next door or eating too many peppers. Those are also carcinogens. Basically, everything is a carcinogen. But still, we've got the rules, and for some reason, they didn't live up to them. Somebody needs to be held accountable.
What do you call it? I'm looking forward, I guess, to how that lawsuit and investigations proceed, and meet action with action, or lack of action with, meet lack of action with appropriate action, rather. Yeah.
Well, so we'll see what happens now. I mean, the guys over at the Weather Service are talking about inclement weather coming in. We're not talking about storms or anything like that, but there's a storm in the area, and as it moves south of the Mariana Islands, it's going to be bringing in substantial amounts of rain, according to today's forecast. And if it does that, to what degree is the original landslide area secure? To what degree are we sure that it won't happen again in the heavy rains that are coming? Has the developer taken the appropriate mitigation steps?
From what I could tell just by drone footage and without telling anybody, and without talking to anybody on the inside, I guess, yeah, you could see they put in a lot more ponding basins spread out throughout the development. So I can't tell if they did anything at the with the sandbags, right on the edge of the cliff, if they did any additional work there. One thing that was concerning was there was about 6, I want to say, what are those called? Catch basins. So street level drains with the metal grate, that people are scared to drop their keys down.
Yes.
I always clutch my keys and I walk over those things, I swear. And last time I flew the drone over there, those were they had sandbags surrounding them, and it was full of water. So maybe those are not active. Maybe those are not connected yet to the full-on.
Or maybe they're full.
Or maybe they are, and they're still clogged. I don't know, but for sure I saw a bunch of new ponding basins. But I also saw fresh mounds of soil next to them, and maybe they've done something with that. I'm not sure, but yeah, you can tell the ones that were there before and the ones that they put in more recently just by the fresh mounds of soil.
All right, so there's a couple other thoughts in my head about this. Number one, I hope, as I said, that the machine there and that whole area is stable enough to survive whatever the weather's going to be throwing at it. And then there are still concerns from people about some of that red dirt that continues to flow into East Agana, and hopefully that issue mitigates itself. And I guess the other one is anybody doing any analysis on the soil that has come down from there and trying to figure out why is this not like the other, and what took place recently, after they shut down the barracks in those areas and the swimming pool that was in that area. Is it possible that they just scooped everything over to the edge? And speaking of edge, some of those old houses that are being rehabilitated, looks like they've got some earthworks that are going on as well. I know that they've got the silt screens on the roadside, but are there silt screens on the cliffside to prevent some of their earthworks from going down and causing some disruption on the roadways behind that side of the cliff? Inquiring minds, you got the drone. Let me know what it sees.
What do you call it? Yeah, you sound like way more up to date than me at this point.
All right, listen, I got to run. I got Fox News playing. You have a great day. Guam guy on the line here, 93.3. This is The Point.
Neither side is budging. Lisa Brady, Fox News, on day 34 of a government shutdown that tomorrow will tie the record for the longest ever.
The only plan Republicans have for health care seems to be to eliminate it, and then to tell working people to go figure it out on their own. That's not a health care plan. That's cruel.
Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer says Obamacare subsidies must be extended. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says Democrats could have been negotiating that this week if they had voted last week to reopen government.
Thanks to Democrats, millions more Americans, millions, Mr. President, are now at risk of going hungry. And yet the Democrat shutdown marches on.
The Senate plans another test vote tomorrow on the stopgap spending bill that the House passed in September. President Trump holds tele-rallies tonight for Republicans in New Jersey and Virginia. where voters pick governors tomorrow. California Governor Gavin Newsom hoping for record turnout on Prop 50, the state's early redistricting effort to send a message to President Trump.
They poked the bear, and the bear is poking back, and we're going to get out there and win and send a powerful message.
State legislators proposing a new congressional map aimed at helping Democrats to counter redistricting efforts in other states aimed at helping Republican candidates. Her career spanned 6 decades. Actress Diane Ladd has died. She was 89.
You know, I can tell that you're new to this kind of work, but you catch on real quick.
Nominated for 3 Academy Awards, the first for that role as waitress Flo in Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. Her daughter, actress Laura Dern, confirming Ladd's death, calling her an amazing hero and profound gift of a mother who's flying with her angels now. Dern writing that she was at Ladd's side when she died at home in California. America is listening to Fox News.
Celebrating the 176th year anniversary of American President Lines. APL is a trusted partner to the U.S. government and its military. Our U.S.-flagged vessels are proud to provide ocean transportation, logistics, and critical mission support worldwide, and most especially to our local partners right here on Guam and Saipan. APL has an extensive network that connects your shipping needs to anywhere in the world. The APL Guam team is dedicated and here to help you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com. APL Global Presence with a local home.
Wakey, wakey, Guam. It's time to rise, shine, and dine at Wendy's. Kickstart your morning with our breakfast faves, like the morning melt panini, savory breakfast burrito, or sausage, egg, and cheese English muffin. Or are you looking for some local flavor? Choose one of our local breakfast platters, like the Biggie Breakfast Platter. It's hearty, filling, and packed with island goodness. Start your day with Guam's best value for breakfast, only at Wendy's. Head on over today.
22 Democrat-led states are suing the Trump administration, accusing the Education Department of weaponizing a student loan forgiveness program that offers a break to public service employees. New rules restrict the professions eligible for loan relief, excluding those accused of engaging in what the administration calls unlawful activities, including aiding illegal immigration.
If allowed to stand, this rule would create widespread uncertainty and could deter student borrowers from pursuing a path in public service at all.
California Attorney General Rob Bonta calls the changes politically motivated and unlawful. The original program offers student loan forgiveness to government and nonprofit employees after 10 years of service. Time's almost up in the race for New York City mayor.
We have not only come so far, we stand on the verge of ushering in a new day for our city.
Democratic Socialist Zoran Mamdani still the front runner over former Governor Andrew Cuomo.
They don't need a mayor whose first job is mayor of the city of New York.
Republican Curtis Sliwa trailing in the polls, says neither of his opponents have the answers, especially on crime. A White House official confirming Saudi Arabia's crown prince will be there later this month for an official working visit. President Trump pushing Saudi Arabia to join the Abraham Accords, deals reached with other Arab nations to normalize relations with Israel. The Saudis, though, want steps toward Palestinian statehood. Exuberant Dodgers fans celebrating their second consecutive World Series title with a parade and rally in L.A. Star pitcher and hitter Shohei Ohtani thinking three-peat.
I'm ready to get another ring next year. Let's go.
The team also paying tribute to the fans. The Dodgers are baseball's first back-to-back champions in 25 years. A choppy start to November on Wall Street. The Dow sinking 226 points, but the S&P and the Nasdaq finish higher. I'm Lisa Brady, Fox News.
Attention federal employees and annuitants, GovGuam employees, GCA members, and Take Care members. Free open to the public health fairs will be Saturday, November 15th and 29th from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Micronesia Mall. Learn more about Take Care's 2026 health plan offerings, wellness and fitness programs, provider network, and much more. Free health screenings by FHB Health Center. Visit TakeCareAsia.com. Take Care, our island, your health plan.
Hungry for that tomorrow food you love? Head over to Mezcla Dos every Wednesday for Locals Love Wednesdays. That's right. All locals and military get 10% off all day. Burgers and barbecue plates made fresh, made local, made just for you. So round up the family, bring your appetite, and taste the flavor that Guam craves. And don't forget, every Wednesday, locals and military save 10% all day long. Because at Mezcla Dos, every bite feels like home. Mezcla Dos, where the locals eat.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. Want approved credit? Some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
Level up your fitness routine with Subway's new Fresh Fit collection. Built to fuel your day with better-for-you subs. Each new Fresh Fit sub is packed with protein, stacked with a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. Give in to the guilt-free pleasures of the new Fresh Fit subs only at Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
News this hour is brought to you by Family Finance.
Off today, it's 8:07. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on the point. AG Doug Moylan is attempting to shift the governor's latest declaratory judgment case to district court from the Supreme Court. The governor filed the request to determine if the AG has the authority to approve contracts made by autonomous agencies like GPA and GWA. This case is related to the Medical Complex project and the use of over $100 million in federal funds, which must be spent by the end of 2026. This is the third time the AG has tried to move a case concerning his authority to the federal court. The governor has accused the AG of intentionally obstructing the use of these federal funds. Meanwhile, SNAP may not be funded for November as the U.S. Department of Agriculture has yet to release contingency funds despite a federal court order. The first electronic benefit card loading began Saturday with a federal judge setting a deadline of early today, Guam time, for funding. In response, the Guam launched a local general food assistance benefits program using $13.1 million in local funds to provide food support until SNAP resumes. Officials say the program is running smoothly with grocery purchases matching SNAP rules. No federal reimbursement is expected if the shutdown continues. More news after this.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that family vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,000 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña 475-4545 or Dededo 633-4473. Family Finance.
Timoning Mayor Louise Rivera says her office is overwhelmed by growing requests for help from families and seniors as the holidays near. She says federal furloughs and a shortage of caregivers and drivers are leaving many residents without basic support. Rivera explained that liability rules and volunteer burnout are making it harder to meet these social needs. Nonprofits like the Salvation Army and Lions Club are helping, but demand is rising higher than resources. Salvation Army reports delivering up to 300 food bags weekly to families in need. Rivera is asking for more volunteers willing to serve as personal care attendants. And GPA wrapped up its 2025 Public Power Week community drives by donating food and shoes to local nonprofits. The combined efforts of GPA commissioners, employees, and customers resulted in the collection of over 2,800 non-perishable food items for Catholic Social Services. And more than 500 pairs of new shoes, slippers, and backpacks were collected for Alley Children's Shelter and Harvest House. GPA General Manager John Beneventi says the effort shows that public power means more than electricity. It's about serving the community. GPA's outreach continues this month as employees volunteer for the Special Olympics Guam Softball Jamboree. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
Okay, I'm burping chili, and it's crazy because I haven't had any.
What?
It's been
What
closest
did
thing
you
was the capriccioso when I went for lasagna the other night.
That can taste like chili a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. But should it still be there today?
Like
it was like
chili with a red wine.
Sunday night, and it's Tuesday morning. I'm just kind of. Said, doctor, what is it? Not COVID again. AIDS, I don't want that again. Get out of here. What have I got? Scattered showers in the forest. Did it start? Is it starting to look like it's scattered showery outside?
No, not at all.
Is it starting to look like maybe Brandon and Landon are having a good time with us? talking about the possibilities of scattered showers, partly sunny skies. Guam guy all concerned that there might be some more activities taking place over in the landslide area. I don't know. So is anybody taking like regular pictures of it? I'm kind of curious because I'm wondering, does it look like with the rains that we've had since the landslide that there has been more of a cut?
Yeah.
I don't know what.
What do we do there, man?
I don't know.
What should we plant, Ray?
Lumut. We'll plant
lumut there.
Concrete. Let's put concrete there. I don't know. Something to hold the thing up. I want to refer to it as kind of the butt crack area. It looks like it's getting deeper. If you look at the sides of the landslide,
it is near Ray.
as the butt cheeks. The butt crack part looks like it's experienced a little bit more growth. I'm just saying, as somebody that maybe looks at it every once in a while, I don't want to be caught staring at the cliff's butt crack. But partly sunny, like he says, with highs near 87 degrees, east-northeast winds, maybe gusting as high as 22 miles an hour, 21 tonight. Showers likely and possibly thunderstorms moving into the forecast area late tonight, and it says most of the day tomorrow. Some of the storms could produce heavy rainfall, mostly cloudy, with highs near 86 degrees and gusty conditions, 21 mile an hour winds that are going to be blowing over us. And let me see if I can get the latest radar imagery up, satellite imagery up on the screen so you can see where some of that stuff might be coming from. If you stand by one, wait a second, is that it? Am I doing the right one? No, I'm not doing the right one. That's the right one. Click on that and maybe we can see where the gizmo's at and if I lined everything up correctly. So yeah, that's about where Guam is, and you can see a little bit of cloud traffic moving to the south of us, kind of matching the tempo of the disturbance that is to about the south of Guam right now. Now, we're not in any danger from it, but because as it grows, as it begins to bloom, it's going to be pulling more weather towards it, and if we are in the vicinity of it, we're going to get some of that. I'm not saying we're going to get our hair messed up, but there could be some ugly moments out there. Showers likely, possibly thunderstorms in the forecast through Thursday afternoon, and by Thursday night, maybe that'll dissipate, and we're back to mostly cloudy skies. Careful if you're on the waters with all of these winds that we've got ripping around here. Could be some rip currents and high surf advisories in effect when you hit it. And sunset tonight is going to be at 5:53. Please, God, let me say butt crack on the radio one more time. I'm satisfied. We can take the break now.
Every company needs money for investments to help grow or working capital to take on today's economy. That's why Bank Pacific's commercial loan officers stand ready to help you. We offer several programs tailored to assist companies to get to the next step or perhaps for a startup, including working with SBA and GITA. Bank Pacific. And we want to be your partner. Equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply.
Are you planning a trip to the Philippines? Why not come back feeling healthier and more rejuvenated? At the Medical City, we offer world-class healthcare services, including comprehensive executive checkups and top-tier aesthetic treatments for as low as $530. Imagine lounging on white sandy beaches, shopping at top-tier shopping centers, and indulging in premium healthcare all in one vacation. Book your getaway now and experience the best of both worlds. The Medical City, your trusted partner in health.
I'm so glad we've got another case because it gives me an opportunity to hear young journalists say declaratory. And nuclear. There's going to be a nuclear option as they discuss the declaratory judgment cast against Attorney General Doug Moreland. Okay, where was I? What was I supposed to do? This part here, portions of the broadcast made possible by my friends over at APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, also being brought to you by Wendy's with their all-new tendies. Not tenders, it's Wendy's. They made up a whole name. It's tendies, crispy, seasoned breading on the outside, juicy, all-white meat chicken on the inside. Yeah, they're premium. They're craveable. They're everything a chicken tender should be. New Wendy's tendies. Crunch harder, dip bigger, eat happy. Gotta be Wendy's.
Morning talk that matters. It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
It's so loud in here. Are you making it louder in there?
I am not making it louder.
Yes, I only got.
It's just a holiday season. It's making you feel, and you're in your feelings.
More red, more meters that are red. Okay, 8:15. Ray Gibson Show got word from Tracy. That's our pal over at. That's like the radio station.
Power's going out again, Ray.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
They're going to try to prevent the power from going out.
Good news.
Because got Brandon and Landon running around talking about, it's going to be rainy, it's going to be thunderstormy and windy.
Climate of fear.
Retribution, don't you know? Anyway, so Tracy says the guys are going to be out there. The tree trimmers are going to be out there in the usual spots doing some tree trimming in order to alleviate the potential for some of the branches and leaves to make contact with the high voltage and cause the fuses to pop. Whatever. So the thing that we can control, they're going out there and controlling it. Snakes, that's your own problem. Can you do me a favor? Hey, Tracy, do me a favor. Can you have the guys? I know it's not necessarily maybe power related, but on Turner Road, there's this guy that's letting his tree with the branches growing. It's on the road, and
Turner Road.
Yeah. So all the way up near the top, there's a guy, and he's got a tree. And I don't know. I think it's. I don't know which mayor is supposed to be taking care of that, but the tree is now like the leaves are over the road, and it's blocking. And on Route 4, you know where my auntie lives with the big mango tree behind Stacks.
Okay.
Yeah, their tree it's covering up the sidewalk. So if you can just have the trimmers go out there, one time job.
Some manscaping,
and that's kind of a point here that we got to make every once in a while on behalf of the Guam Power Authority. Is if what she said, slow your roll. What did I say that was slow your rollable?
I don't know.
Did I say
we're
that
always
she was
in
the
trouble,
radio?
man?
Did I say that she was the radio station's utility wife?
No.
I got a coffee wife. There's the utility wife with all the utility information that I need to know. So where was I? I was headed someplace with this important conversation, and I can't remember what it was.
She's going to keep the power on, man.
Yes, they're going to do what they can to keep the power. No, I'm sorry. The point that I wanted to make here, and this is a vital point, when you are planting plants at your house, I know you're like, I'm going to plant this tree. I just had a baby, and I want this tree to grow up with the baby. It'll be beautiful. You're going to grow the tree, and you're going to plant it right underneath the power lines, and eventually, maybe in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, some guy is going to come around and say, "Sorry, sir, we got to take all those branches down," and it won't be pretty. So consider. Location. If you are going to be doing some planting, consider planting bushes. Brush as opposed to trees underneath, and God help you if you do no bamboo ever. There's no reason to plant bamboo because that stuff
it's bad, bro. Someone did it in my backyard, and we can't stop it.
Now you can't.
Yeah,
you got to bring in. You need heavy equipment. You need to bring in a guy with a dozer. You need to go and see if you can rent a dozer from Home Depot or East West
Renner. Sell bamboo.
Or no, nobody's. Who's going to buy it?
Hey, you could build a bar.
Okay, now she says I take it back. I'm see, this is just like a wife.
Oh man, that's passive aggressive,
I'm
bro.
so good at this, right?
I can't handle that.
If I make her mad one way, I'll swing around and come back with with a PSA that earns me a Valentine's like. Thank you for the very helpful tree planting PSA. If nothing, I try to be helpful. These are the moments that I appreciate. A couple of things that are in the gizmo before. This is important now. I'm a runner. I don't know how many marathons I've run before. I've never done one any faster than about 4 hours and maybe 20 minutes.
That's fair.
Not bad. Not bad. It'd take me close to 5 now because I'm old fart. But anyway, at least that's the excuse I'm going. Oh, wait. Doctor hasn't cleared me for long runs yet. I can only 6K is my limit.
I'll wait for you.
10K, I'm sorry. 6 miles, 10K is my limit. But I do have these fantasies every once in a while about, strapping on and getting in there and doing some significant, oh my God, run from Anderson Air Force Base to big Navy training runs. I actually enjoyed those kinds of things when I was in marathon time. But the New York Marathon was just run. I know everybody's talking, oh, wow, World Series, so good. Ooh, Game 6. Never's going to have that magic again. How about this? The New York City Marathon, history was made as Kenyan's Benson Kipruto won the men's race by 0.03 of a second. The official time of the marathon in the men's elite division. Benson Kipruto, 2 hours, 8 minutes.
What?
2 hours, 8 minutes, 9 seconds.
Ethiopian?
Kenyan. The top three are all Kenyan. His countrymate Alexander Mutiso came in with a time of 2 hours, 8 minutes, 9 seconds, and 3/100ths of a second. They crossed the finish line almost literally at the same time. And the guy with the finish line tape on him was the winner, Benson Kipruto. 2 hours, 8 minutes, 9 seconds between first and second place. The difference is 3/100ths of a second. Albert Korir, also of Kenya, about the same time. He's about 50 seconds, 49 seconds after that. Let me see. I'm looking for names I can pronounce. Charles Hicks of the U.S. of the USA. He's not one of these guys. How do you pronounce your name? With clicks. I come from that part of Africa.
Sorry, man.
And there we go. Eliud Kipchoge, who's a world record holder, 2 hours, 14 minutes. I think this might have been his last one. I think this might have been his Sayanawa race. And in the women's elite category, we have a new world record for female runners in the New York City Marathon. Helen Obiri, Kenya, 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 51 seconds.
Dang, she's fast.
But you know what? We got another Kenyan right behind her, Sharon Lokedi, comes in about 9 seconds behind her. Sheila Chepkuri, also of Kenya. Where do I have a name that I can pronounce? An American here at number 4, Fiona O'Keefe.
There we go.
2 hours, 22 minutes, and 49 seconds. Okay, so how much of it is a lifetime of training? How much of it is just the adrenaline of doing the run? How much of it is the shoe? And I'm looking at the shoes on both Benson and Alexander, and I think I would need to take out loans in order to get these shoes in the elite category. I don't think they sell these guys the shoes. I think they're experimental shoes from the shoe companies, and maybe shoe companies that you've never heard of, and they've got all of the things in there. And you know, I'm playing around with a pair of shoes. I'm just saying it to trigger Joe. Is the Tokyo Drift shoes that I got there? Who's the maker?
Adidas.
No,
Adidas.
It's not Adidas.
No? Is it Brooke?
New
No.
Balance, I believe.
Okay, yeah, you're right. New Balance.
No, they're not.
No, we don't know.
Told you we're runners. Yeah. But it's got a carbon plate on the inside of it. It's got a carbon plate in it, and
special foam.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to learn. This is one of those things. I try to buy shoes that I don't have to learn how to run in, and apparently these shoes want you to learn how to run it because they're thin in the middle, fairly narrow. Though not as narrow as some of them, and so I've got concerns about stability on these things because I don't want to roll my ankle like Donna did.
They're never stable if they're fast.
You limp
shoes,
around,
man.
yeah. So those are my choices. So as fast as I can go much faster in them, but I'm concerned about rolling my ankles because I'm also running on Guam roads.
It's so embarrassing, dude.
At any rate, yes. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it in front of kids.
Silly.
I want to do it in front of kids. 8:23, Ray Gibson Show until it's not going to be anymore. Donna D with headlines coming up before too much longer, and celebrity birthdays and things like that. I think I got a list, but there's a bunch of other stories. Oh, you know what? Today is Tuesday.
Nice. Hawaii,
Tuesday,
brother.
Yeah, I got all kinds of stories coming out of Hawaii.
The Aina.
Wait, let me see if I actually, because I said I did, and now I got to find it. Wait,
Temua.
Tumua. Okay, so we need this here. I don't care what anybody says. People will call up and they're going to complain, and they're going to say, no, we don't need that kind of thing here. The answer is yes, we do. We absolutely need safety cameras. I talked about this before, and they were just testing them. They've been testing it for like 2 years. There have been 500,000 events that have triggered these safety cameras to be activated. And now they have activated them for citations effective Sunday on Oahu. The Hawaii Department of Transportation is advising motorists the safety camera systems at 10 downtown Honolulu intersections will begin issuing citations for high-risk speed behaviors. This is the only crime they can solve in Hawaii, by the way. They can't solve rapes. They can't solve murders, car thefts. They're out of control there. But we will be able to catch you if you go a little bit too fast. So on Leaky Leaky and School, there's 2 cameras there, 35 miles an hour. On School and Leaky Leaky on the other side, 30 mile an hour. Why it's got speed limits on the same roads, 130, 135 miles an hour. Oh, I know why. So we can issue more tickets. I thought it was 35. No, it's 30 on the side that you're on. On most of Vineyard and Palama and Liliha and Nu'uanu Avenue, 30 miles an hour. We've got Vineyard, Poly Highway and School, Ward and King and Ward, Pi'ikoi and South Beretania and Pi'ikoi. They've all got cameras. Here's another one. Pi'ikoi. Northbound is 25 miles an hour, but westbound is 30 miles an hour. Kapiolani and Kamaka'e and McCully and Algaroba and Tumua. 35 miles
Dude,
an
if
hour.
that's statehood, I don't want any of it, man.
Exactly. Also the Kalapana and C&K intersections have got these lights. So they've got cameras at these locations, and folks have been getting warned for like 2 years that they're going to turn them on, and they finally have 500,000 warnings. A final batch of 21,000 warnings will be sent this week. The process of the safety camera system, hold on, say, I want this for here. Because we got too many jackholes going through intersections.
Yeah, but we got little kids that climb the pole, man. They pull the cameras down.
Those Gora babies, man.
Let's deport them to Hawaii.
Gora babies. The incident occurs running a red light or speeding and is captured by the system as still images and a 12-second video. Data transfers to the vendor's processing center for preliminary screening. A local reviewer checks the images, data, and speed captured by the system to make the determination if a violation has occurred. Approved violations are queued for printing and mailed within 10 calendar days. The registered owner of the vehicle can review the data on the online portal after receiving the citation in the mail. Add payments, questions, and evidence explaining or denying the violation, as well as court hearing requests may be submitted through that portal. And all of the money goes directly into the pocket of Governor Green. Can the system take a photo of the driver and cite the driver instead? No. Due to privacy concerns, Hawaii law specifies the responsibility of the registered owner of the motor vehicle for violations captured by safety camera systems. So, as an example, if the guy that stole your car so he could go buy ice from his cousin blows the light, you're still liable.
That's on you, sir.
You are still liable. You are still liable. Maybe there is a thing, like you got to prove that the car was stolen or something. You can contest the citation by writing or sending in a copy on the back of the check to pay. How do I know if the letter I got is a scam? It says no actions are required. 4 warnings. There's a website.
Ooh, a scamming attempt there.
And things like that. For red light running violations, a citation is generated if a vehicle goes through the intersection after the light has turned red. The system will not generate a ticket if you are in the intersection when the light has turned red.
Oh, nice gray area.
Yeah.
Gray area.
Wait, what? Okay. Fight.
We're going to argue,
This one
man.
cop, no. There's one cop told my cousin that you have 200 feet to decide if you're going to go or stop. Because you should decide by then if you can safely come to a stop, or if not, then, just go.
Slam on the brakes, make the truck behind you stop.
Please confirm.
Okay, so I was always, I was kind of this rule here. If the light turns red while you're under it, while you're in motion, because yellow doesn't mean stop. No. Yellow means slow down.
Yeah.
Or hurry up.
I think. Yeah.
Either way. Hurry up.
Hurry up. The cops are watching.
The red's coming. So yellow doesn't mean stop. So if you go on a yellow and the light turns red after you've already made your way through the intersection, that should be legal. That should be okay in my book.
Discretion. I mean,
J.I.
If the cop is upset and he's had a bad day.
Having a bad day?
Yeah.
W1
ticket. Yeah.
W1 found out about W2. Anyway, so I want this system. Can we have this? Wait a second. Where are the guys on this? Most of Catherine with a point. You're absolutely correct. Most of the license plates can't be read. This is true. This is a problem, and there is a law on the books. I don't think it's ever enforced. Oh wait, cops! If you're listening, I know you are. This might be another way for you guys to be able to find meth heads. Because they've either got the license plate covered by one of those like license plate see-through things that you're not supposed to have. Those are illegal.
Tinted one,
right? Or a tinted one.
Yeah.
But there's a lot. You start looking around for this, you'll go, wow, Ray's right here. You take a look, and there's a lot of license plates that are either dirty, and you can't see what's going on, or the letters and numbers are faded.
It's a pig slop. Right?
That's a violation.
Down.
You need to go out there with your Sharpie and clean it up.
That.
I'd also I don't know. It's like there's a thing that we have here on Guam where we've got the little stickers, our registration stickers.
Yeah, decal.
Yeah. And so I'm starting to see a lot where it's beginning to look like my coffee thing. We're just covered with stickers. Somewhere in there might be a number. I don't know, but it's difficult
placement.
Yes, so just cover over the one that you got, or peel it off and put the new one on, so it's very clear. The cop doesn't have to scan the license plate to figure out whether you're in registration or not. But I think we need to get one of these things because, like I said, there's too many jackholes out there. And I want you to say, I want to tell you right now that if we got a system like this and we put it in place, I guarantee that I would be one of the first violators. If not the first, I would be one of the first violators, if not the first.
Put you on a billboard.
Yes.
With the AG.
Don't be Ray. And I'll tell you why. It's 8:31. The reason why is because I have what I like to refer to as old fart privilege, which means if there was no intersection there, if there was no light there before when I learned how to drive, I don't need to stop for it.
Yeah,
the one
let you go.
The one behind Cathedral Grade School. When I was a little boy, and for most of my working career at Hit Radio down the street, there was no light fixture there. We didn't have the lights. Somebody over at the courthouse probably decided it was a good idea to put one of those things down there. Or, I don't know. I don't remember any big accidents, but now we've got a stupid light there. And if there's nobody coming down the hill, if there's nobody coming out of Academy, then just go. Just go, Why bother with it?
Go.
There's another one. There's over by, it's in between the GCIC building intersection and where Shirley's is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there was never a light there for a long time.
And then Ganya Theater?
Yeah, Ganya Theater, in front of the Ganya Theater. I mean, there was a demand. There was, the people went there. I don't remember any big knockdown, drag-out accidents. Who asked for that light? You can take that out there and just trust cars to go when it's time to go. You don't need that. I sit there, because Moses. I go to Moses, and if I don't go through town, then I go through that one, and I sit there at that stupid light waiting for my green turn to go when there is nobody. The nearest traffic is at the Pigo Cemetery, but I've still got a red light. So I'm just telling you, put a camera there, I will fund the government of Guam. Just my own citations. Will fund to go. I guarantee, as I'm saying this, there's plenty of folks that are listening with their most hated lights that they run every chance they get. Pay less. 4:30 in the morning.
Pointing at me, man. I didn't run any red lights, allegedly.
Allegedly, the one in front of the radio station.
Yeah.
Well, and trust me, when they pull me over, when they pull up to the radio station and say, "Sir, why did you run that red light?" I've generally got an answer for them. Because I didn't know you were a cop. I didn't know the car behind me was a police. I'm sorry that I didn't know that you were a cop. Please, as a courtesy to drivers like me, please have at least one of your lights running so I know. Anyway, 8:33 in the morning. That's enough of that nonsense. We got to get into other nonsense with Donna D. News and headlines right about after these. Stay right there.
Travel goals unlocked. Whether it's Korea in the summer or Japan in the fall, the United Credit Card from First Hawaiian Bank can help you turn your urge to explore into your next boarding pass. Apply by October 31st, 2025, and if approved, earn 45,000 bonus miles when you spend $2,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Unlock your next adventure with the First Hawaiian Bank United Credit Card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit one of our branches or go to fhb.com/united.
At Guam Regional Medical City's Cancer Center, your care is our priority. We provide comprehensive treatment services tailored to your needs with compassionate support every step of the way. Our experts expert team specializes in hematology and oncology, delivers advanced radiation therapy, and offers personalized chemotherapy infusions in a comfortable setting. We also provide effective pain management and a full range of outpatient infusion services, including blood and iron transfusions. We're here for you, supporting your entire journey right here at home. Guam Regional Medical City, comprehensive cancer care close to home.
That is weird. Says they got.
That's weird.
Yeah, it says there's 678 views this morning.
All bots. They're all bots, Ray. No one's watching.
Oh, wait. Wait, I just noticed it stopped.
I believe it.
What did?
I don't know. The YouTube feed. Oh well. Hey, how about day? I just turned it back on. 8:35 on the Ray Gibson Show. Not sure what's going on. YouTube has been weird all morning long. I think Mercury might be in retrograde, and if it is, that'd be great. Because that means it's one more news story for Donna D. Donna, what's going on? What are the big stories here at 8:30-ish?
GTA is offering a free mobile Manamku workshop to teach essential smartphone skills to the elderly, 60 years old and up. The event is scheduled for Saturday, November 22 from 10 to 2 at the Micronesia Mall at the old JP Superstore in Concourse 3. The workshop includes 30-minute interactive sessions on topics like Wi-Fi use and scam prevention. Registration is required due to limited space. Find the link on guampdn.com. Meanwhile, Paseo now has a coastal sign highlighting atulay, the big eye scad mackerel, a fish popular during the current November season. The sign provides fishing tips, water safety, hazardous species information, and responsible boating guidance. QR codes link to real-time beach advisories and coral reef tips in multiple languages. It is the 11th sign installed by the Bureau of Statistics and Plans. And the Teddy Bear Island Clinic returns this Sunday, November 9 at Micronesia Mall. From 11 to 3, GCC's Allied Health Program hosts the free event to help children overcome fears of doctor visits. Children pretend to be doctors, giving their teddy bears checkups at various stations. The clinic is staffed by local university and college medical students. And that was your last look at local headlines on the point. Now back to Ray.
Okay, gotcha. 8:36 in the morning, and restarting the stream that feeds YouTube for the second time today. Those of you that are watching this on KUAM, apologies for the stops and starts, because I think that's where they get the feed from. At any rate, there's that chili again.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm
Are you
okay.
sure? Maybe you forgot.
What do you
ate something.
Heartburn.
Wait. When I smack my heart, does it scare you?
Yeah, it does, man.
Good. Okay.
Why?
Because I'll have to mouth to mouth, and because I know you won't do it, Donna.
I won't do it. I'll just wait. Hey, Joe, can you come here and take care of this?
I'll do it,
With
man.
a stick.
I'll keep him alive.
I'm not touching another human.
Delbert McClinton, the singer, giving it up. Everything.
Who's that?
84 years old. That's it. That's the only song I remember from the guy.
Good guy.
Here's one. I consider him one of the greatest singers, songwriters of my age, my time. Chris Difford. He's with a group called Squeeze. Been out since the late 70s, early 80s. Did that song "Tempted"? What was the other one? Throw it overboard, see if it can swim. Back up to the shore. No one's in the house. All the lights are on.
Oh, here we go.
Anyway, so
earworm.
He was one of the guys that was behind this particular sound that they had, and they were doing great right up until somebody compared them to Lennon and McCartney.
Oh,
and
okay.
you just cannot survive
That's
that kind of thing. Anyway, so but they're still out, they're still around. It's him, Chris Difford, and Tilbrook, and another guy plays piano, and he's just an awesome band. If you get
Paul
a chance.
Carrick?
No. Paul Carrick was the voice of Tempted, but
Okay.
that wasn't. He was in 10cc.
Oh, all right.
But he didn't, and so they just borrowed him. But he wasn't really a member of Squeeze. Ralph Macchio, the actor,
22,
63 years old.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
He still looks like a boy.
I think they might have another one of these Cobra Kai series things that they're working on.
He's
As long as they're
drinking
still alive.
children's blood marrow or something.
I think so. Tim Burton, not that one, the other one. This one is from the Mighty Boss Tones, is 61 years old. And let me see. Okay, that's it for celebrity
I didn't know
birthdays.
there was more than one.
If you're looking for something to celebrate, it's Candy Day. Is that her name?
Wait a minute. Is it also Diabetes Day?
Yes, World Diabetes Day and Candy Day. Chicken Lady Day.
What's a chicken lady?
Don't know. Maybe this might be a stateside thing. Smug Wimp says Delbert McClinton, terribly underrated, a great musician. You know, I feel the same way about that. Is that fooled around and fell in love. The guy that played the
I thought you
guitar.
were telling a story.
Well, no, it's because this guy's one of the best white blues guitar players in the history of white blues. guitar, and they just kept they kind of. He's just discounted. Everybody thought that was like his song, but he was the genius behind the guitar. But Mickey Thompson of the Starship was the guy that actually sang the song.
Ooh,
anyway, Easy Bake Oven Day. Shelley had one.
I never had one. I'm jealous.
You had a deprived childhood.
Yeah.
I would suggest to you that's Elvin Bishop. Okay, thanks. But anyway,
nice,
Smug Wimp.
Elvin.
Hey, happy birthday, Smug Wimp.
Is it really his birthday?
If it's not today, then it was yesterday. He has posted a
birthday.
picture of him in elementary school, and I'm going to tell you right now, Brad, you did not change at all. Anyway, so Easy Bake Oven. Donna didn't have one, and so a deprived childhood. It's never too late to go back in time. I'll bet we can go. Real Joe, get on Amazon.com.
Oh, yeah.
And see if you can find an Easy Bake Oven.
There is one, but there's no bulb.
I'll use my Scentsy bulb.
Buy your own bulb.
That was, and maybe that was the thing is too many idiot kids got burned. Oh no, we got burned because I touched a 100-watt light bulb, and now you can't even buy a 100-watt light bulb. Trump save us! It's election day in some places. Well, it'll be election day tomorrow, but on Guam, if we were having one, it would be today. King Tut Day and Use Your Common Sense Day.
Oh,
that's it. There's a couple of other things though I think are kind of interesting.
It's possible.
On this date in 1939.
Mm-hmm.
How did our ancestors survive?
What?
Air conditioners in cars were introduced by the Packard Motor Company in Chicago.
Thank you, Packard.
Nice.
Can you imagine living in a time where there was no air conditioning in your car?
Packard.
1930. My grandparents were alive in 1939, and figure in 1939, when did the first air-conditioned car make it to Guam? Might be the other interesting question, because if it was in 1939, 2 years later we got the start of World War II, and then it'd take another 3.5 years before we got liberated. Did they liberate us with air conditioning in cars at the time? That would make a great question. Again, the big problem is anybody that I know that would know the answer is dead. It was on this date in 1980.
What?
Ronald Reagan won the White House, defeating President Jimmy Carter.
The actor?
Yes, the actor. The actor became president of the United States of America. And we all smiled. And it was a beautiful, beautiful 8 years that his presidency, I want to say, helped define and shape the entire 80s experience. That him in the White House and all of those movies that we watched and all the great music that we had in the 1980s. I think the 1980s was the last decade that you could tell it was not. It was its own decade, like fashion-wise, music-wise, or whatever. Everything that has come since the 1980s, virtually all of the music, all the fashion. In the it's all the same. There's a point that I made not that long ago, where you've got watch a movie, and the only way that you can tell where from the 90s it's from is the size of the cell phone or the screens for the computers. That's it. Otherwise, everybody looks the same. They talk the same. They sound the same. The music in the background is the same. And we got to figure out how to get out from under that without turning trans. Where was I? And in 2008. Barack Obama was elected the 44th president of the United States of America, and they said at the time that that was going to be that was it. Everybody had to turn in their race cards because there was a black president of the United States of America.
Yeah,
how'd that work out for us? How we doing?
And the first lady, first man.
It's 8:43 in the morning. I somehow knew you would go there. All right,
I was waiting for it.
Donna D, that's enough out of you. All right, you get out of here and go and take care of the leg men and the ankle men. And Joe and I will take care of the rest. 8:43 in the morning. 888-8255 is the telephone number. As I said, the YouTube side is back on. And thank you, Catherine, for jumping back. Prevacid and acid. I took a Tums this morning because I had. Is my daughter listening? I'd fried chicken last night.
Heartburn, man.
I had fried chicken.
Everybody gets it.
Thank you very much. Oh, the GCC chicks are here. A little bit later on, we'll be talking to folks from GCC, which they don't have. GCC is closed today. which is probably why they were able to come in and do an interview and talk about the pitch it up deal. And I'm not sure exactly what it is. I've got a feeling like we've been here before and we've seen some of that conversation. But we'll find out. We'll find out together. Smug Wimp says, first new car I bought was at Henry Simpson's Island Imports, a Suzuki SA310. And air conditioning was an option.
Dude, I can still see that building in my head.
Correct. He says air conditioning was an option in that old Suzuki, and I did not purchase that option. Regrets, he says. Oh, the first car that I don't want to say I bought it. My mom bought it for me as a graduation present. Was a Mazda truck.
Oh, nice.
Was the B210 version of a Mazda truck. Exactly the same. It was not a king crab. But the best thing, oh my God, the best thing about this truck. Sorry, I'm
made by Ford.
Sorry to make it so personal. Well, it is the Ray Gibson Show. It's all about me, isn't it? The first thing about this car was it did not likewise have air conditioning. You had to roll the windows all the way down and drive fast if you wanted to get cool.
There you go.
It had an AM/FM radio, so I felt like I was living in the future. I did buy myself a cheap cassette player and hooked it up to the speakers. And
Did you have a lighter in there?
Ugliest. Oh, of course it had a lighter. Yeah, with an actual lighter thing. You press it and it'd pop out and you could light your cigarette with it because everybody smoked back in those days. The other great thing about this particular Mazda was it had a long bed. It wasn't designed to be long. It was just longer than today's beds. I mean, you take a look at some of the trucks that are out there these days and compare the bed sizes, bed length to bed length back in the 80s and 90s. Things have definitely changed. But it had these the windows. You could roll the windows all the way up, but if you wanted to get circulation in the car, it had these little triangular windows on the side.
The ones you had to turn out to catch the air.
Yeah, you turn them out into,
like
into the wind.
Volkswagen, dude.
That's how.
Like the Volkswagen van.
Those were awesome. Oh my God! It didn't have a red light in the top and the back. I mean, if you wanted to know, I'd stopped. I had two lights, and there's people that are complaining about this now. They're saying, okay, so did we learn anything? Has the advent of all of these little lights on the back of the car, have they saved any lives? Have they done exactly that? The other lights that you have on the sides of the car, did putting it up in the same eye level as the driver behind you, has that actually worked out? To which I say, I don't know. That's just, it's nanny government, and I'm hoping that Donald Trump takes a look at that kind of thing as well. I was looking at a truck today on my way into the office, and this guy was booking. And it was one of these big, like, American trucks, and like something that somebody in the Marines would be driving, a Navy guy, an old Navy chief would be driving a big truck out in the thing. And it occurred to me as he was driving by, I said, how much does this guy must be on base? He must be able to get gas cheap because he's driving way too fast in a truck that big that I guarantee gets something like 5 miles to the gallon. And I'm thinking, how's this guy afford it? So I don't know. Jerome says, smallest car I ever bought was a 4-door world's little car, Suzuki 3-cylinder. Again, no air conditioning. Right. Where'd you buy that? Chicks?
3-cylinder? Dude, that gas will last forever.
No, if it was a Suzuki, I had to get it from Simpson. All right, 8:48 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. I'm going to grab a quick break. I got all kinds of other stuff I need to yak about before it gets to be the end of the program. So stick around, Brown. That's all ahead. Stay there.
In a world where the 2025 Nissan inventory must be moved, one team rises.
The clearance team.
The clearance team? What's that?
We're the Nissan Guam clearance team, slashing prices on all 2025 vehicles. We even have models starting as low as $150 per paycheck.
That's awesome. Let's do it.
You're gonna love yourself a Nissan.
Don't miss the model year-end clearance happening now at Nissan Guam. On approved credit, some conditions apply. See Nissan Guam for details.
At Mezcla Dos, every bite is a taste of Guam. Juicy burgers, stacked high, crispy fries, and Chamorro barbecue hot off the grill, all made fast, fresh, and full of flavor. It's the island vibe you crave and made to satisfy. Whether you're dining in or grabbing a quick lunch to go, Mezcla Dos has the flavor that keeps you coming back. We're proud to be serving up food that shows off Guam's flavors, from our signature sauces to fresh local ingredients. Every dish is packed with island flavor. And don't forget, locals love Wednesdays. All locals and military get 10% off all day. Bring the whole family family, bring your appetite and make every Wednesday a flavor-packed day. Because at Mezcla Dos, every meal feels like home.
I got 10 away from the top of the hour. If you're watching on screen right now, what you are looking at is a Magalahi. It is the Magalahi burger from Mezcla.
Holy moly!
I was bugging my friend Kat yesterday about doing lunch. I said, "What you up to?" She said, "I'm getting lunch." I said, "Where you at?" So I'm over at Mezcla. I said, "Are you eating there?" And she says, "No, I'm taking it to go." And she showed me the box.
Wow!
And it's the entire box, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. The crazy thing is, I'm wondering if she was able to finish the whole thing. I don't know that I can finish that. It's a massive, massive burger. Friday we'll be giving away giveaways, right? Another $50 gift certificate.
$50.
Gotcha. And that
are those sweet potato fries?
That looks like sweet potato fries. Sweet potato,
kind of healthy. Kind of not. Yes.
It's okay. They'll never know. Enjoy the heck out of that. Now by then I was already at home gearing up for my holiday nap, but I did get to spend some time over not too far away from Mezcla. I actually went over to Teray on a mission that cannot be discussed.
Cameras everywhere.
Exactly, and I had my camera out, and I wanted to get a picture of a couple of guys that I saw there. One of them, former Congressman Michael F.Q. St. Nicolas, and cousin Troy from Candid. And I can't.
No, you can't.
No.
If you know, you know.
It's too early.
It's too early to speak on it.
Yeah. So wait, did I do the numbers? I did not do the numbers today. I didn't. Normally it's the first thing I do.
Keep listening, you'll find out one day.
Yesterday we count up the number of days since the Agana swimming pool was temporarily closed because literally some kid poo in it. And that was 2,097 days ago. It's oh my God! It's almost 2,100 days.
I wonder if that kid still feels bad about it.
The kid's in college now. You think he can he control himself now?
He's moved on.
And if you're counting down the number of days, see, this is why, like I said, it's too early to say. It's 297 days until the primary election. And it is 364 days away from the general election, or about a year from today. Fair? Yeah.
Fair.
So that's where we are. 2,000 and what did I say? That was 2,097 for today. All right, just watching those numbers count up, we'll see when the guys start moving in and getting construction in the Agana swimming pool, and we'll see who it is that is putting in their names in the ring. And I will suggest to you, I will say that the topic of Josh Tenorio and the insinuations came up. Could this on the screen be a reaction from two notable Democrats in case Josh Tenorio decides that he is going to be taking one for the team and maybe going to sit this one out? Be another election in 4 years.
Yeah.
We'll let the Republicans screw things up for 4 years and try again. And you suppose in 4 years nobody will remember anything. All the big stories that we've got out now.
All the completely forgot about Ray Tenorio.
Alleged
See?
Who else have we forgotten about? And then there's an interesting question. Who else have we forgotten about now that is going to get their name in the deal? Catherine, talking about the air conditioning. LOL, your AC was 440. What do we got? 4 windows down at 40 miles an hour. That's about it. What we used to call 4x4 air. Roll down all 4 windows in the car and go as fast as you possibly can. Good times, baby. Good times. 8:53 in the morning. And, I talk about the electric generation that we've got here. And we've got the Ukadu plant that is eventually going to, be handed over to the Guam Power Authority after Timu is all done rewriting their contract. Seems to, I don't know. Did we get that other part from Sweden this time, right?
Yeah.
You come with a little pump?
That's Swiss engineering.
You come with a little
good.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a way to get into one of these lines from Austin Powers with a little pump on for the generator. I don't know. Anyway, so that's eventually going to happen, and I think they've signed off on an improved Cortec and another one of these green deals that they got with solar farms. And didn't we're going to give a solar farm now to the guys that were going to let them go and get a solar company, the people that had the golf course up in Datadu. All right, so still in all, to what degree is all of that going to be working out for us? This story here from Hawaii. After 2 decades of green energy initiatives, the Hawaii electricity is still 71% oil. Hawaii's in July, 24% of Hawaii's total electricity came from renewables, primarily solar, compared to the national average of about 20%. Meanwhile, just over 71% of Hawaii's electricity came from petroleum-fired power plants, the highest of any state. On average, other states produce less than 1% of their electricity by burning oil. The state's reliance on imported petroleum for generating electricity and its isolated island grid contributes to Hawaii having the highest average electricity price of any state, which is true even when you factor Guam. Even when you factor in Guam, you might be hurting. Actually, maybe not. My power bill was under $250 this month, or for last month.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm turning air conditioning back down to 60. It's been. I've got one of these things. It's a metric air conditioner. So it's at 27 right now. Governor Josh Green earlier in the month unveiled a $2 billion agreement with Tokyo-based JERA to bring natural gas to Hawaii, intended as a lower-cost, low-emission alternative to oil while the state transitions to its renewables. But the non-binding agreement lacks details and strongly opposed by the state's influential hippie environmental lobby, saying, no, we got to go green. That's what we've got to do, man. It's got to. We need ocean thermal. We need more wind. We need more solar. We don't need any of these fossil fuels. My God, dinosaur fuel. Actually, that's not true. It's made up. It's made up.
Everything's a lie.
Burn everything, Hawaii. Burn it all. No, it's like an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Marketing, diamonds. You know, that thing where they want you to set aside what is like 3 months worth of a salary so you can buy a diamond for your beloved so she can leave you in 5 years?
Yep.
Okay, so
half.
Again, marketing. It's all marketing. There was a time, and it wasn't that long ago, that people didn't bother putting diamonds on their rings. They just wore a ring. We're married now. A guy got a ring and a girl's got a ring. We didn't have to have the thing all, festooned with, bristling with diamonds and the pave, the layer of the pave, small diamonds that too small to actually sell, but we don't want to throw them away. And then there's this story out of Hawaii. If you're a member of the 38th Guam legislature, a potential member of the 39th Guam legislature, or a member of the Youth Congress, please shut off the radio until after the top of the hour. Are they gone? Oh, sorry. If you're a Democrat, please turn your radio off, too, until the end, until we get to past the top of the hour and Fox News is playing. Okay, I think they're all gone now. A bill targeting disposable plastic and polystyrene foodware in Hawaii County passed the county's Council Environmental and Natural Resource Management Committee last week. They voted 7-1. The measure now moves to the full council. Bill 83, Draft 2, aims to cut down on single-use plastics by prohibiting food providers and county facility users from distributing disposable plastic or polystyrene foodware and serviceware, cups, lids, plates, bowls, trays, other containers, and maybe even the plastic fork and the useless plastic fork and the spoon that comes with the meal may be deleted as well.
Oh no, the poke.
Why? Because the environment. All right. So there it is. They're going to be forcing as and people say you probably should do that. We probably get rid of the polystyrene. You know what? Just throw it in the fire. It'll melt.
Yeah, they got volcanoes, right? Just throw it in.
Throw it in the volcano.
You'll never see it again.
All right. Anyway, so that's Hawaii. And thank God Regine Bisco-Lee is at GVB. If she was at the legislature, this would be her bill, right? She would, because she's the one, the plastic bag ban lady. Thank you very much. Just saying it like it is, kids. It's 8:59 and change. Coming up, like I said, we're going to teach you. We're going to learn about Pitch It at the Guam Community College and see what they're going to be up to and how all of this works. An answer to Jay's question: is double session over forever? No. No, we're probably going to have double session forever because one of the schools that's impacted is Simon Sanchez High School, and we have been incapable of being able to return the kids to there in the last couple of years, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case for next year. We'll get to we'll get to Simon Sanchez right after we're done with the swimming pool. In the meantime, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. KUSG Agutnia. Have I already said Pika's Best like 18 million times? All right, well, I'll work on it. Here's one less of them. It's Pika's Best, KUSG Agutnia.
Both sides dug in. I'm Lisa Lacera, Fox News. We're in day 34 of the government shutdown. Senate Majority Leader John Thune continues to blame Democrats for not passing a short-term spending bill that would fund the government through November 21st as funding for some federal programs dries up.
Thanks to Democrats, Head Start programs are beginning to close. Housing assistance programs are at risk. Seniors and people in rural areas can't access telehealth services. National Guard training is on hold.
Senate Democratic Leader Chuck Schumer says Democrats want to ensure health care subsidies are extended.
The only plan Republicans have for health care seems to be to eliminate it and then to tell working people to go figure it out on their own. That's not a health care plan. That's cruel.
Another test vote on the measure expected tomorrow. The House passed it in September. The Trump administration will partially pay out food stamp benefits following a court order.
The Department of Agriculture will dip into contingency funds to at least partially pay for SNAP, the federal food aid program, this month. A pair of court orders last week required the program to keep running after several states sued the administration. USDA officials argued they did not have the ability to pay for SNAP after November 1st because of the government shutdown. In a court filing, the Trump administration says it will partially fund SNAP, but it's not clear how much beneficiaries will receive or how quickly funds will show up on the debit cards used to purchase groceries.
Fox's Jared Halpern at the White House. Israel has returned the bodies of 45 Palestinians a day after militants returned the remains of 3 Israeli soldiers killed in a Hamas-led attack in 2023. Hamas still holds the remains of 8 hostages in Gaza. Wall Street, the major indexes ended the day mixed. The Dow lost 226, the Nasdaq up 109. America is listening to Fox News.
Wendy's just dropped their all-new tendies, and they did not come to play. We're talking crispy, seasoned breading on the outside, juicy, all-white meat chicken on the inside. Yeah, they're premium, they're craveable, they're everything a chicken tender should be. And you know Wendy's brings the sauce. Introducing the new signature and scorching hot dip cups. Bold, flavorful, and now nearly double the size for max dunkability. New Wendy's tendies. Crunch harder, dip bigger, eat happy, gotta be Wendy's. Are you planning a trip to the Philippines? Why not come back feeling healthier and more rejuvenated? At the Medical City, we offer world-class healthcare services, including comprehensive executive checkups and top-tier aesthetic treatments for as low as $530. Imagine lounging on white sandy beaches, shopping at top-tier shopping centers, and indulging in premium healthcare all in one vacation. Book your getaway now and experience the best of both worlds. The Medical City, your trusted partner in health.
3 candidates for New York City mayor are spending the final hours before tomorrow's election getting out the vote.
Democratic candidate Zohran Mamdani started with a sunrise walk across the Brooklyn Bridge, flanked by supporters including New York Attorney General Letitia James.
Our time has come, New York. Our time is now.
Former Governor Andrew Cuomo, running as an independent, made the case to Manhattan voters that he's the best choice to work with President Trump, who backed Cuomo in a Sunday interview.
Mamdani cannot handle Trump. That's clear. And the next mayor has to be able to handle Donald Trump.
Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa laid a wreath at a subway stop to remember a woman killed by violent crime as he focused on the issue of homelessness. In New York City, Tanya J. Powers, Fox News.
A number of smart devices you might have at your house could end up not working in a couple of months.
Tech manufacturer Belkin is shocking its wide customer base and announcing it will end support of its Wemo brand of smart light switches, electrical plugs, and even doorbell cams. An email sent to customers who use the Connect connected devices to manage part of their home's electrical use are being told that by the end of January, the Wemo service will end, the app will no longer function, and the devices themselves will be essentially useless or won't perform the tasks for which customers purchase them. Belkin is making little offers for make goods outside of providing a list of which of the affected devices could be used further by way of Apple's HomeKit. Eben Brown, Fox News.
The performers for the New York City Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade have been announced. They include Ciara, Foreigner, Lil Jon, and Kool and the Gang. The parade will also feature K-pop Demon Hunters with performances by the film's singers and theme balloons. The parade, which gets underway Thanksgiving morning at Macy's Herald Square, will include 32 balloons with 2 new ones, Buzz Lightyear and Mario, 27 floats, and 11 marching bands. I'm Lisa Lacera. This is Fox News.
Experience the elegance of Mediterranean fine dining at Animos. Savor handcrafted Italian and coastal flavors in a cozy setting. Open from 3 p.m. till 10 p.m. except Wednesday and Sunday. Visit animosguam.com. Animos, where sophistication meets delicious cuisine.
Half a day. Alex here from Security Title. Thinking about buying a home? Here's your quick financial roadmap. Step 1, check that credit score. It's your golden ticket to better rates. Step 2, set your budget. Down payment, closing costs, monthly payments, know your numbers. Step 3, get pre-approved. That's your power move in this market. Finally, work with a trusted real estate agent and Security Title to guide you every step of the way. Your dream home starts with a solid financial plan.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
Got it. For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Challenge San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs.
I got it. 6 after 9 o'clock in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. Portions brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, and my healthcare partners over at GRMC.
Bringing you closer to the action. Any speaker, anytime. Watch and listen live on thepoint.gu.
Ready to get set? It's the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point, Pika's Best, and they even sent the girl Kiki to interview me.
They did?
Yeah, Friday.
Okay.
The girl?
Yeah.
That's doing all of the, she goes to all of the Pika's Best people. Well, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, I
just
saw
the ones
her.
that paid extra. And so she came over to here for a quick, I mentioned you, bro.
Oh,
I mentioned you and Donna.
Oh,
yeah. So it was really, really cool. Anyway, so one of the things that I noticed about her is she looks like she's from here, but she's not.
What?
Yeah. She's not local, but she could pass for local or local adjacent. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, so be on the lookout. PDN has got that all over their socials, and I shared their feed here this morning, and I think I might have a link to it, so I might throw it up on all kinds of other web places. I mean, if you're not sick of me already, there will be another excuse to be sick of me from the guys over at PDN. At any rate, in the studio right now, it's a group from it's the Pitch It Up coming to GCC. Stand by. Let me get this up on the screen. And I know you're going to say, wait, there were girls, Ray. Never mind the flyer. Just put the girls back up on the screen. Wait first. Okay, Jerome, calm down. It's the Pitch It Up, your idea, your shot, and they're sharing the talking responsibilities in the studio. I've got Marion and Wiley. Wiley is a girl. Well, you got a boy's name. There's a story. There's always a story. What is it?
My name, it comes from my grandfather, Willie. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So
Willie.
were they expecting a boy? Did they get the ultrasound wrong?
No, it's just all of my family starts with W.
Wendy was already taken?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not. They wanted to be unique.
Well, I like it. Wiley is in the studio along with Marion, and now that's a girl's name, so you're doing okay. Good. You've been here before.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because Jean sends a lot of folks out here to talk about some of the things that she is up to. This visual marketing over at GCC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so see, Jean, I got it. And one of these days, before they leave, Jean, I'm going to tell them why I'm the only one that's allowed to call you PJ from back in the olden days. But anyway, so tell me about this pitch it up idea. I'm going to get you guys back on the screen so that everybody can see the kind of the caliber of the students the GCC is turning out these days. So what is the pitch it up program?
So Pitch It Up is not a program. It's a event.
An event?
Yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
an event hosted by project management class, which we are in, and at GCC's marketing program. So usually we do show and sell, where all the students, produce a business that they can come up and sell, and the community comes in and buy stuff. But for this year's event, we wanted to showcase what we actually do at the program. So we put all of the things what we learn, like through the marketing, social media, and advertising, and then showcase what we do at GCC through our pitch. Because we usually we create a business plan and everything, marketing and campaign. So we wanted to do something fun and create, like, okay, what if we compete for it,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's a competition. It's a pitch style competition.
So how many different groups will be pitching?
3 groups. So from marketing, advertising, and social media class.
Is it all the same product that we're pitching?
No, different.
Okay.
All different.
So like the marketing will have a product that they will pitch.
Yeah, anything that they
The
want.
social guys will have. So is it a real product? Is it something that I'd be able to, I'll tap with my phone and tap it out of the wallet and buy it?
Yes. If, we encourage them to actually create a business that, you have your business card and all the products and stuff. But yes, it's all the products.
I will have a tangible product that I can. Okay, so satisfying my personal curiosity as well as the curiosity of the listeners, what kind of products are these 3 groups going to be marketing?
So they have different.
They have different businesses, because we have about 20 pitchers. So we have for the basics ones, we have the matcha bar. We have
matcha bar.
Matcha bar, yeah.
CGC.
Now, do we have any copyright controls on any of these? So
I don't believe so. No,
I believe so. Okay.
No, not.
This might be something that we do the interview now, and tomorrow morning in Infusion they have matcha bars.
Oh no,
I know. Hopefully not.
No, she's cool. She'll pay it.
Anyway, and then we have the CGC charms. They do get the charm bracelets.
Yeah.
There is some people who does their own pendants, like where you can customize your bag chains and stuff like that. So there's a lot of their ideas that pop out.
Very different.
All different. So,
but these are the seeds of for real businesses.
yes. So it's all different, but some of them has their own Instagram accounts already that they're actually selling those products.
Yes.
So that's why we encourage them to actually
fold it into that. Yeah, because now we're going to give you a grade.
Yes, and at least this way they can also promote their products to many more local to our local communities when we have this pitch it up.
Okay, so so it's still a program. I know you keep calling it an event, but it still feels like this program because it's from the ground up.
Yes.
We determine what it is that we're going to create and how we're going to market it, and then there's the checklist of all of the things that we need to do to satisfy the requirements for the marketing and the new kind of marketing that we have in 2026. Because back in the old days, you're buying that on the radio and a newspaper, and if you had money, you put something on TV, and that was 90% of the marketing. The rest of it, obviously, follow up. Fingers crossed that people walk in the store. But now everything can be done. There's a direct pipeline between the creators of the product, the marketers of the product, and the person that may eventually buy it through social media or a connection otherwise through social media, right?
Yes.
Wow. That's a lot to think about these days. But with the way the technology works, you can do most of what it is that you're talking about here can be done in an afternoon. You can literally set up a storefront on the internet in an afternoon, right? So what's your business? What are you pitching?
Oh no, so we're just the coordinators for the event.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay, so you're not. Oh, you got the easy part. You get to talk on radio. So I'm going to go and spend the morning with Ray Gibson. We'll talk about this.
No, we've been through it. We were like this before the project management class, but we did the show and sell.
Yeah, show and sell.
But now it's our turn to just help them create this business, this event for them, so that they can pitch their ideas this time around.
And this is everything from the ground up:
Yes.
websites, e-commerce, business cards, that kind of thing.
Yes.
So how do you what's the template for all of this? Okay, you guys are the project managers here. I'm assuming that there is a project management template or a Gantt chart out there or a parallel chart that says this is the order that we go in, and this is how we create eventually something that can turn into a pop-up or a legit storefront business. Do you have something like that?
Like on how we did the event, like.
Well, how the businesses, how your pitchers are supposed to do it.
Actually, we did not, because we listened to their ideas, what they want to do. They created their businesses by themselves. What we just did is see to it that their businesses is promoted. We made sure that we know what their businesses are, so we can create, let's say, for the layouts of the place, right? So we know what they need when the time comes, when we do they do the pitch it up.
The pitch it up thing. Okay.
So we just have to make sure that everything
because I'm trying to wrap my head around, because it's still not clear in my head. Everything has got levels in it, and I'm trying to figure out which levels everybody is on. So you are the program coordinators, and you're taking a class in project management.
Yes.
Okay. So did you have a template for this project, or is it something that you just kind of put together on the fly as you went by, based on what you learned in school?
Yeah, no, this was on the fly.
Yeah.
Everything was from the ground up, and when we came to class on the first day, the first thing Mrs. Sapita was like, "Okay, class, you're making a new event." Like, what? What?
I just got here.
Like a new event, because usually we do show and sell. It's an annual thing at GCC, but we had new requirements that we couldn't meet, so we were like, okay, what if we just create a fun competition, right? And on that day of bam, bam, bam. Who, what, where, when, how, and then everything.
Try to take it from there.
Yeah.
All the steps that you need to take. And like I said, so I do project management around here on a semi-regular basis, and I usually start with a blank piece of paper, and somewhere in there is, this is my goal. And then you figure out what steps you need to take to get to that goal. Was Jean helpful at all in helping to put together that little steps roll, that little to-do list, your punch list?
Yeah. Yes, she was. I think she mostly pushes us out of our comfort zone a lot. But she let us lead this event. Like, she's student-led.
Yeah. What did you learn?
From Miss Cepeda.
No, just in the whole process of putting this together. What were the things that you said, okay, I never wanted to do it again, but I'm glad I did? Which component, besides this one now, that we're talking on the radio thing, I guarantee you're never going to want to do this again. But besides this one, what are some of the things that you said, wow, that was tougher than I thought it was going to be. I never want to do it again, but I'm glad I did, because now I've got the experience behind me. Did you have any of those moments?
I think moments, talking, communication in a lot of our vendors, our pitchers. It's a lot of, getting all the ideas across and get everyone like listening,
What did you use?
For our
how'd you solve that problem? What communication tool did you use?
We use WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, okay.
WhatsApp, and then for our coordinators, we did our Drive, Google Drives, like an app that we could.
So there's people that are, the reason why I bring this up is there's people that are listening right now that have put together businesses and operations like we did it back in the 1980s and the 1990s. And we're way beyond any of that. Like I said, you put together storefronts and businesses like that in an afternoon if you know different places to go and different things to do. So what I'm trying to get from you here in that question is, what are you using? How are you using it to, because you've got a diverse structure of people that you've got to deal with, some that are in this class with you, some that are not in the class with you, some whose priorities are different, some whose timelines are different. So, how do you do that with the software to overcome all that?
When we do the announcements, we always make sure that we post it on our group chat. So we have different group chats as of right now. We have the volunteers. So we section them based on what they
the role.
Yes, their roles are. So we have the pictures. We always make sure to remind them that you guys are responsible to actually check your social medias and then we have social medias anyways, but they're responsible to check our announcements so they can keep up with what we need to do. And we always try to communicate with them personally. If we have time, because we also have classes, but if we have time, we try to communicate with them as well.
How many people are involved? I mean, if you took all of the different WhatsApp chats and added them all up, how many folks do you need to reach out to and talk?
80 people.
This is a big business already. This is,
it is.
With all the different people, with all the different interests that you've got to deal with, using just WhatsApp to be able to reach out to them. Are there any other social? Because WhatsApp is interesting for group chats and incremental conversations, one-to-ones, and things like that. But there are other social media platforms that you can use. Where you can still silo everybody into their own roles and responsibilities, but then there's a whole global pitch that you can do. I'm trying to remember the name of the company that uses it. I first started when I first came to this company. We used that quite effectively for a while until the company got small enough, so we just have one WhatsApp group. But there's others where you can have more of a social interaction, direct connections if you need to, and then pick out people. Because you get that one WhatsApp group where it's everybody except that one guy that nobody likes.
No.
Oh, you're different then.
No.
Okay, you don't have that two WhatsApp groups, the regular one and the one where it's like we've got that one guy that thinks he's in the group, but this is not the real group, right? We got the other real group it's over here. When is it going to be? When's the thing? I can put the thing back up on the screen.
November 20th.
Okay, and so where is it going to be?
GCC MPI Building 300.
Okay, and do I need to bring anything? Is it just can I buy the business if I want to? Is this one of those things?
It's negotiable.
I thought this pitch was really, really good, and now I want to buy this and fold it into my company.
I mean, you can talk to our pitchers. I mean, if they're interested, it's really gonna be up to them since it's their business.
Right.
So if you wanna purchase something, if they're willing to sell it to you, it's up to them.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of creativity going on. I brag about this every once in a while. I was invited to show up at a thing at the University of Guam. It's very, very similar, and they had a bunch of young people that were doing basically tabletop. I mean, they didn't actually have a product. Everything was done in theory and on a desktop, and they said, okay, this is the business that we want to get into. These are some of the things that we want to be able to sell. This is how we want to market it. This is the accounting system that we've put back up. And I was really, really amazed at the creativity that some of these kids had exhibited. And as a member of the business community out here, there were a couple that I said, if you ever decide to take the next step and actually do this, there's all kinds of different ways that we can fold this into existing companies, or you could be a standalone company. So that's why I'm also kind of interested to hear some of the other pitches that are going to be made, some of the other products that they're going to be doing. I mean, video services, as an example, is the one that stands out in my head. Was this company that was talking about doing videos the same way that they had the GW Father Duenas game that was won over the weekend. It pitched live. It was seen live on a couple of different YouTube channels, and that was awesome. But there were all kinds of other different ways that you can market that. Add all kinds of other features, i.e., 360-degree camera. Right? What if you did something like that? Surround sound. You sell people goggles, and they can watch these things, and wherever their head points, there's a GoPro that's pointed in that direction. Stereo sound, 360 degrees, and the guys are like, "How do we do that?" So I said, "I don't know, but there's technology that we can go and get our hands on and do that." Are there so off the top of your head? Are there any of the other pitch it up ideas that are going to be out there? Some other like cool products? Like the kind you look at and said, "Man, I wish our group did that."
We have the sparkler.
We do have a lot of service business space. Yeah. So we have the sparklers for weddings, fog machines that they want to,
Like legal?
I think so. Yeah, because they have a business outside of the school. So I don't know if you heard Stell Sparks. Stell Sparks created.
Put them on the list, Joe. We're gonna find these people. Put them on the list because you never know. One of us might get married again, and sparklers for funerals.
Oh,
right?
wow.
Well,
That's creative.
But it's got to be like kind of out of the box thing. I mean, there's going to be one of these things. You know, everybody's got the pigeons that fly and they play that sad song. Maybe sparklers at my funeral will be the thing. I don't know. Yeah. But there's all kinds of different ideas, and it's going to be fun, I think, to watch this, to go to this event now, to see the creative nature of the students, especially. And I'm going to stroke her a little bit here, especially with Jean Cepeda, because she is an unbelievably creative person, and knows her way around doing the visuals and finding things that are going to be visually, I don't know, appetizing, more saleable, because we've found ways to get them on cameras and on phones and on websites and things like that. Do you guys have a website? Is there some place where the listeners can go and learn a little bit more about the Pitch It Up?
No, so it's mostly just social media, but we do have the way to access everything is just through social media.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Well, which one? Who's social media?
Instagram, Pitch It Up.
Oh, you have, okay. So that's it at Pitch It Up.
Pitch It Up.
Spelled PITCHITUP. And by the time you get to the UP, you shouldn't have to worry about whether or not it's got a thing at the end of it. And as usual, let me put this back up on the screen, because as usual, nothing happens anymore without a QR code.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
we do have a QR code.
I have a QR code. When she sent me the graphic that you're looking at on screen, I actually showed her the QR code on my WhatsApp so to make it a whole lot easier and a lot less awkward. Well, what's the number? 671 what? Anyway, so yeah, QR code's a great way to go, and I'm sure that's one of the things on the long checklist for project management. How long have you guys been in the class?
This is our third year.
Third year, yeah.
Third year.
So what did you do in the 2 years before?
So we did all the classes that are participating. We did the advertising, principles of marketing.
Okay, because in my mind, when I first started hearing about project management classes at GCC, I thought you guys were going to be doing like construction. I thought it was like, here's the project, we're going to rebuild the Agania Bridge, okay? And so what do we need to do? What tools, technology, what companies do we need to talk to? All of that.
That might be a different major.
Different. Okay. Yeah. But, so it's not necessarily like construction related.
No, we're on our project management side. It's basically just marketing students making the event itself, event marketing, brand, like just all of what we learned throughout the year, putting it together, like brand strategy, like advertising, social media, like those stuff, and we try to incorporate that in this Pitch It Up event.
So when you are someplace at another event, since you've been doing this now for a couple of years, it's at GCC, do you ever try to mentally deconstruct what has gone on to create that event? Maybe it's an EDM night someplace, or a Tuman night market or something like that. Those are all programs, and somebody needed to put those things together. So have you gotten into the habit of deconstructing that, just so you can say, oh, I see what they're doing here. I see what they did.
Well, for me, not when I was, before I do project management, no, not really. I just like, okay, I'll be here.
It's fun or it's not
fun? I'll be here. I'll enjoy it. That's all that went to my mind. And then, you actually start doing the Pitch It Up, our event. And then that's when you realize, like, oh my God, it's hard. It's actually hard. Like building some kind of event, even small or big, is not easy at all.
Yeah, with no foundation to support it at all. But you do kind of have a foundation because it's a GCC, and it is reminiscent of the programs, the events that you've had before. But it's going to be completely different. So you've got to take something that didn't exist before and basically will it into existence. And so given the knowledge that you have now and the adventure that you have been on, I'm going to assume for a little bit more than a couple of months here, are there any events that you have in your head that you'd like to do that would be like just totally, Wiley, just totally Marianne?
No, I was so focused on this upcoming event that for me, we're just passionate about actually creating this event for
No,
now.
I'm going to give you
So it's
assignments.
like,
I'm going to give you assignments. Okay, you know what I want to have? I want to have a street night before the next Liberation festivities. The night before, there's almost never anything fun going on Marine Corps Drive because everybody waits for the next day. But there needs to be some kind of event someplace where we get the bands together, get some DJs together, and some food, some chow, some pop-ups. What do you think? Come on.
Marianne.
Where are you, Wiley? You're the head chair here, Wiley.
This is crazy fun. You know, Carol Kai bed race. Bring back the bed race. We'd make it the Marianne and Wiley bed race or something like that. Raise money for charity and have people make beds with strollers. Do the stroller thing. There's so stay in this gig because there's I think the. Guam is going to one of these days be a fun place again, and we're going to be looking for people that aren't afraid to get their hands dirty and start from ground zero and put together some teams that are capable of building from scratch events just like this Pitch It Up event. And who knows, maybe one of these days, you're going to come back and say, Ray, I got this idea for a promotion. You want to do it? And because that's the next thing. So we're the radio stations, I don't know if you know this, we make money on advertising and special events. So, we do home shows, wedding shows. We, take over movie theaters so we can have premiere nights and things like that. These are all projects. And trust me, the first one is impossible. But the second and third and fourth one that you eventually get around to doing, you go, oh, that's a breeze. And once you got the fundamentals down, then you can start adding things to it. My favorite one that I ever did in my whole life, Real Joe, car shows.
Oh, yeah.
Auto Jam. You remember that?
So much fun.
20,000 people. Got 100 cars flying Filipina stars like Anjanette Abayari. Go out there and sign autographs and dance in front of the crowd. Those are crazy times. Yeah, but they're not old enough to remember when we used to have fun like that back in the olden days. 9:30 in the morning. Ladies, thanks so much for coming by the radio station. Again, Pitch It Up. I'm going to put this back up on the screen. And while you guys are watching this, do I have KUAM News today? Right on. So we're going to listen to what's going on over at KUAM, the big stories that they got, a couple of spots. And while we're doing that, I'm going to get some selfies with the girls. I know you're jealous, Jerome. I'll be right back.
Buenas and Holiday Guam, I'm Jonigan Charfris. Here's a look at 3 stories you need to know for Tuesday, November 4th. As the federal shutdown reaches its 33rd day, millions who rely on SNAP are left in limbo. 2 federal judges have ordered the Trump administration to use contingency funds to distribute money to SNAP recipients, but when that will happen remains unclear. Some states and territories have been using emergency funds to bridge the gap, including Guam. But as Mitsuki Hirayama reports, with no telling when a deal will be reached, residents are advised to make that money stretch. You can watch that story right now on our KUAM News YouTube channel. Last week, forecasters were keeping a close eye on 2 developing systems, and now one has officially become Typhoon 31W after passing north of Yap. The system has since strengthened to an 80-mile-per-hour typhoon as it moves towards the Philippines, easing monsoon impacts for Yap and Palau. But attention has now shifted closer to home. The second disturbance, which had weakened southeast of Guam, has re-emerged as a new system, Invest 90W. Satellite and scatter data show strong southwesterly winds sweeping across parts of Yap and Chuuk. While models differ on its exact path, most point to a track between Yap and Guam by mid to late week. The National Weather Service says residents should stay alert for possible heavy rainfall and gusty winds beginning Wednesday as the system continues to organize. And 20 years ago, a teenager's brave fight against cancer became the catalyst for change. Natasha Perez's strength and spirit moved the community and inspired lawmakers to act. Her legacy lives on through the Natasha Protection Act, a law born from loss but rooted in love, protecting countless lives by keeping Guam's public spaces smoke-free. 2 decades later, her story continues to inspire through a new multimedia project, ensuring that Natasha's courage and her cause are never forgotten. You can watch that story right now on our KUAM News YouTube channel. For more, visit KUAM.com. And make sure to catch the stream on our YouTube channel or Facebook page. And keep updated by following KUAM News on Instagram. Jonigan Charfris, KUAM News.
Celebrating the 176-year anniversary of American President Lines, APL is a trusted partner to the U.S. government and its military. Our U.S.-flagged vessels are proud to provide ocean transportation, logistics, and critical mission support worldwide, and most especially to our local partners right here on Guam and Saipan. APL has an extensive network that connects your shipping needs to anywhere in the world. The APL Guam team is dedicated and are here to help you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com. APL, global presence with a local home.
I can't be bothered, Joe. I cannot be bothered at this time. I'm busy.
Oh, no.
I'm tracking something. I'm tracking something on Amazon.
We're tracking, sir.
Not Elton John's album. Although I have an Elton John record coming in. Captain Fantastic, Brown Dirt Cowboy, remastered and everything for 2026 and vinyl. So I'm waiting for that. Also, Earth, Wind & Fire's double album that they say is supposed to be here on October 28th. Okay. didn't say what year, right? Where was I? It's the Ray Gibson Show, 9:33. Portions brought to you by Medical City in Ortigas, and they will call you Sir Joe. And I'm Sir Ray. The girl, what's her name? Wiley called me Sir Ray. Anyway, so you go by there and they'll call you sir or whatever, mum sir, and they will take care of everything. Now, how do you get to Medical City? Now, I don't know the exact way to drive there or walk there from where I like to stay. So the guys over at Medical City will send a dude to go and pick me up. Louis will come and find me and Neil will come and get me at the Bonifacio Global City and take me to Ortigas, where I will meet up for whoever. It depends on what I got. So my heart stuff, maybe executive checkup, maybe hair implants or something like that. All of that can be taken care of. It starts with a referral. You need that for a couple of reasons, and one of them is so that your healthcare partners, your insurance companies, will pick up the tab for it. Number one, and number two, you get that referral. You go to the referral office in the Rand Care building, and they'll hook you up with everything else that you need. Maybe you have never been to the Philippines and don't know your way around. It's okay. It's okay. So first of all, tell them that you want them to book the flight on Philippine Airlines at Goodwin in the mall, Goodwin Travel Agency at the mall. All right, so you've got the way to get to Manila. Once you're in Manila, you don't know your way around. I don't recommend taxis. They've got grabs and things like that you can do, but why do that if the folks over at Medical City will pick you up from the airport, which they will. If you got some other things that you want to take care of, maybe you got to do some shopping, maybe, I don't know, maybe a tiny bit of sightseeing in between doctor appointments, they can take care of that as well. I've never heard the word no from Medical City, and I don't think you will either. No, I did once. Will I live forever? And they said no, unfortunately. But make the time that you've got that much more fun and enjoyable. Trip to Manila, you know you want to go. Get it done with the referral office in the Randkill building in Tamuning. Lupe Guam Online says, I used to teach at GCC, crazy hours like classes in the early morning, then a class at like 4 or later. Went back to SHS where I'm off at 1:30 every day. That's the ticket. That's the spirit. That was the worst part of actually going to school. After high school?
Yeah.
Was, okay, so my first class is, at 8 o'clock in the morning somewhere. And then after that, you got a couple of hours off until you've got another class later in the day. I mean, it was that whole, doesn't feel like high school. It feels like, I need to be here all day. And the problem was
night school.
Oh, God. No, I drew the line at night school. I think I want to say I'm with the Lupang. I think one of my last classes might have been at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and the only reason I signed up for it was because it had JFK chicks in it.
Yep,
I mean, if
that'll
I'm
do it.
Right? That's I mean, if you gotta have a reason for it, and then because then afterwards you could always convince them. All right, what do you want to do? I don't know. Let's go. There's a bar down the street. Let's go over there. Or let's make plans. You know what? Let's go to the movies after the classes. And they oh no, we got to study. But I'm Ray. I could convince anybody to do anything. Crazy times in the old days at the University of Guam. Of course, the other thing that screwed me up was that in between time. So I'd go to a class and then I'd go to the cafeteria. I'm sorry, student lounge, and hang out there. And after, I don't know, 2 or 3 cups of coffee, it still wasn't working, and I'd lost my thoughts about going to afternoon class. So we would go and try to find some of the best beach areas, secluded beach areas, within a 1 or 2 mile radius of the University of Guam. And I swear to God, we knew by the time my first year was over, we knew all of them, and I never could get with people. I could never understand people that were able to, I don't know, buckle down, as it were, and do the thing. Anyway, 9:38, Ray Gibson Show until it's not going to be anymore. I'm trying to see if we took care of everything that I wanted to take care of here today. We talked to Doug Moylan and alerted him to the fact that his sign at the Kipua Circle in Agania,
we warned you, Doug,
has been vandalized. And it's the same color paint in the same handwriting as whoever it was that vandalized the other one. You remember Doug doesn't like poor people. AG hates poor people.
Looks like Peter Santos' handwriting.
Same handwriting on this one that says child abuse. And I was kind of, I don't know, I was bristling a little bit. There was an editorial that came out from a student in States going to school. What's she studying? How to be, I don't know, social worker or something.
Oh, great.
Psychologist, psychiatry, I don't know, something. And talking about how it's not who we are. This is not who we are. This is not how we solve problems. We need more Inafat Malik. And I'm going, I don't like it when people try to tell me who we are. I got a pretty good handle on who we are. I was born and raised here on Guam, and I knew that if I acted up, there were going to be consequences. I don't know when it happened, but somewhere along the line, the who we are that I grew up around changed to a who we are where kids were left to basically, if they did something wrong, they might get a scolding. They might get put in timeout. There was no Zori. There was no belt. There was, I'm going to put you on restriction. I'm going to send you to your room. Good. I like it in my room. I got TV in the room. I got internet in the room. I got all these things. And it is unbelievably common. Now, being a guy with generally around women, and every once in a while I'll hear a woman take a phone call from the kid, and the kid talks to the parent like they're furniture. And there's screaming, and there's yelling, and there's name calling, the kid calling the mom a name or something like that. And I'm going, where the hell is the husband in this house? Where's the dad? Dad needs to be around. Turn this thing off. Is that who we are now? Where we let the kids step on all over the parents and grandparents? Take a look at some of the magistrate reports. I don't disagree. There certainly needs to be some Inafa Malik in all things, but I would also submit that there needs to be a healthy dose of discipline around. And discipline might be in the form of go get the belt.
Ouch.
I got that when I was growing up. Go get the belt.
That's the worst when they tell you to go get the weapon
that they're going to use on you.
Go pick one.
And
pick the softest belt.
No, that's the one that hurts. That one hurts the most. That one hurts the most.
Small.
And there's, I've heard this from countless guys older than me, my age, and the rod of discipline at their house was a cow tail, a literal cow tail, a tail that was cut off the back of a cow before it got eaten and left to dry and hang, and that's what you got spanked with back in the olden days in certain households on Guam. And I want to say that that kind of discipline, that kind of approach to raising kids created a generation, frankly, that survived a war, that survived Typhoon Karen and any number of other maladies that came through. It made for some hard men and some strong women. And I wonder, because we've spared the rod for a generation or so, whether is we're ever going to be able to get that back. I've never advocated for child abuse. I don't consider spanking a kid child abuse. I'm not sure about the wire hanger, and Doug and I talked about that. But he got that from people that worked in his office that were familiar in their homes with a little bit of wire hanger discipline.
I mean, it was there. It was within
There was
arm's
always
reach.
the threat.
Yeah.
There was always
if there was
threat.
a wire hanger around, that was it. Well, sorry.
Whatever I have, we're dispensing justice under God at this time because we want you to be a good, productive member of our society.
Yeah.
It's not like I carry any scars. Wow. But anyway, I don't know. I'm sure Joe reached out to him, but I'm sure that he is of a greater degree of class than to gloat. You know how I am about Pika's Best?
Yeah.
Carl Gutierrez is completely the opposite.
No.
So I want to, again, before I'm done with the program
He's
today.
going to call tomorrow, he said.
Tomorrow?
He said he will call tomorrow because he's in the middle of something.
Whatever.
Like receiving an award.
Yeah. He received from the Minister of Foreign Affairs in Japan a note. Reads, Honorable Carl T.C. Gutierrez, please accept my sincerest congratulations on the conferment of the Order of the Rising Sun Gold Rays with neck ribbon in recognition of your outstanding contributions. And my best wishes for your continued good health and happiness. Signed, Motegi Toshimitsu, Minister for Foreign Affairs of Japan, delivered on the 3rd day of November 2025. That presentation was made to him on behalf of the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Wait, is that their hot leader?
No.
Okay.
No,
That's not her.
Bro, they've got this
Who's
huge,
their hot half Japanese leader?
massive cabinet. They've got this massive cabinet out
huge.
there. But I'm sure that there's going to be a pretty good representation of why he was lined up for this particular award from the government of Japan. And one of them was helping save the life of a little girl when the KAL plane crashed. They think there might have been a little bit more of that on the occasion of my birthday when we officially opened up Haneda Airport to United. That was my birthday, by the way, when they had that special event.
Yeah.
It was either the night before my birthday. I don't know. We celebrated. We went from one massive celebration to another, and it was all very, very cool. But we were there, and we did the live broadcast in honor of connecting Guam via United Airlines to Haneda, which is back in the olden days when we first started tourism on Guam. That was the airport. There was no Narita City until about 1975 or so. And so if you wanted to go to Japan, that was the airport that you flew into. And old timers will remember the convenience of it. There was no 90-minute bus ride. There was no 1-hour train ride. There was you fly in and you get in a taxi cab, and about 5 minutes later, you're at one of about 100 incredible hotels in downtown Tokyo already. And so you give your sign in at the front desk of the hotel, and you have the guy take your bags up to the room, and then you go back to that taxi, and we're going to go to Roppongi, or we're going to go hang out in Shinjuku or Shibuya, and we're going to have just a hell of a time. We're going to start already with the souvenir buying. And back in those days, well, I remember my first trip to Japan, a 100 yen coin was valued at about a 25-cent piece. And they're about the same size, too, so it was nice to have that little jingle-jangle in your pocket. And so anything that you wanted to do was 100 yen, 100 yen, 100 yen. You felt like it was cheap, right? Now you get that 100 yen coin, you go, dollar. or less now with 150 yen to the dollar. But, man, those were the days. 9:46 in the morning. God allows Mother Nature to train us to be tough. The typhoon, says Jerome McDonald. Yep. There were some hard lessons growing up. What was going to be my 13th summer, I was going to spend at skateboard competitions and watching cable TV shows from out of Los Angeles, California, and goofing off with my friends like we did when I was 12. And then the typhoon came, and it was Super Typhoon Pamela that managed to ruin the. Because what happens,
Dang,
you know, it's
yeah.
that was it. That
76,
was,
right?
That was going to be it. That was going to
Knocked
be
out the Wi-Fi.
the last of the crazy fun summers, right? After that, I had to be a teenager. Well, they made me a teenager a year earlier than I wanted to be because of the typhoon, which meant that I spent that virtually that entire summer. Not having any fun. It was like, I recall it was all work and it was all uncomfortable because once we lost power because of the typhoon, we knew it wasn't coming back for a while. We didn't really have water at Grandma's house for a while. I want to say a week, 2 weeks. Boil water notices for sure. We went to my mom's house to check on it in MTM, or where I live now, and we were on the old Navy line then, and they never lost water. It's like, hey, you guys want to stay here? Why not? So we check in a little bit more often over at the place. That was interesting, but yeah. Otherwise, it was whatever else. I mean, every day was a challenge. You want a cold Coke? Forget it. There was no ice to be had. If you wanted ice, you had to get in a line of traffic over at the Pedro's ice plant, and sit in that line of traffic. Oh God, how long was that? It would start on Marine Corps Drive, and then loop through 9th Street where Chodi's is, and it was a straight line between there and the family cemetery, which is about where that place was. And it was an adventure, because there's people who fight you for a box. But that was back in the old days. I don't know if we didn't. There was ice. I was thinking about this for some reason. I was thinking about, because the last time I went to the store, went to the Shell, because I wanted to get beer and ice for beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
And
bag ice.
Yeah, just bag ice, just blocks of ice. And it occurred to me that they're smaller and lighter than they used to be. Or is that just me? Is that just me? Was back in the old days, didn't it feel like the bags of ice were bigger than they are now?
Yeah.
For the same price. It was like you get double. They
were big.
And they were heavier. And it took effort that you needed 2 of them to balance the thing out. And now you can hold 2 bags of ice in one hand. I'm wondering when that happened. And is it possible one of these days, will we go back? Will we? Block of ice.
It's all that dildrin in the ice.
The dildrin makes it more compact. Yeah, that and the PFAS. Of course, the plastic bag it comes in. Is anybody checking that? What's that? Hitting the road. Can't YouTube, says Catherine. Have a great day, everybody. That's all right. We're in the small talk portion of the program anyway. There's an internet question that's being asked around. There's actually 2 of them. I'm thinking about redoing this here and putting it up on my Facebook and get answers from you. Which is, have you ever moved into some place and the previous owners or the previous tenants left stuff there? What was the craziest thing that they've left behind that you found in perhaps a drawer they forgot to look in? I know you're thinking Playboy store, right? No, Ray, I was thinking about money. They left cash. It was taped in the back of a drawer. I don't know how they missed it. I don't know. What is the craziest thing? You don't have to answer me now, but like I said, I think I'm going to make that a Facebook story and see if I can get some comments from you. The other one is, if you died, would anybody be sad? No, I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to. I don't mean to pull you in. A good one, right. We're like, whoa, wait a second.
Is there anyone out there?
Crap, now I got to think about this. If you died, would your spouse date again right away? Would they wait? Would they wait an appropriate amount of time? At the funeral,
the body will still be warm.
You show up with a date at the funeral.
The body's still warm.
No.
She's calling people.
Okay. If you died and if you could come back as an animal, what kind of animal would it be? Have you ever pondered that? This is every once in a while. It's good to. Are you going to be the pet kind or the eating kind? This is going to have to start all over again. There's somebody's put together a list from a previous ask. Somebody says an otter because they look like they have more fun than any other animal.
They're cute.
Animals, elephants because they live long. They also have 4 knees.
They do.
Yep.
Okay.
A wealthy person's dog. I don't know. There's a bunch of dogs in a neighborhood, and they don't have to worry about anything. They live on a street where, for the most part, we don't have too many speeders because we got Paco's very generous with speed bumps in the village, so there's not a whole lot of speeding going on, and virtually every household does what I do. I don't feed the dogs. But if I've got food in the refrigerator that I don't want to stink up the trash can, I'll throw it in the yard. Rice, and that gets eaten by the little brown birds and the chickens. I had what do you call that? the tuna jaw.
He has
come
a
up.
collar.
I had a come up.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I didn't. I left it in the fridge too long, so I didn't want to eat it.
Ew.
So I threw it outside on the yard. I did not put it in front of an animal, but when I looked for it later, it was gone. I think a neighborhood cat got it. So I think the animals in my neighborhood generally don't have anything to worry about unless they bite somebody or they chase a little kid. Otherwise, for the most part, they look like the happiest, friendliest dogs in the world. There's a whale. I don't know why. A woolly mammoth. I don't know. It looks warm. An eagle or a hawk or some kind of bird of prey. There's a cool video that I'm watching here. It's about dogs that save humans' lives. And my favorite one is the one where an eagle swoops down and tries to snatch literally a baby out of somebody's backyard and gets some air. Before the family dog came out and jumped up at the eagle, startling it, causing it to drop the baby, and then the mom comes out, and everybody loves the dog because the dog saved the baby's life. There's some videos that are floating around that are doing that.
Mom.
And then there's a cat. Kind of animal you want to come back at? I want to come back as a cat, specifically a spoiled house cat. Generally, you want to come back as my cat. Which is the craziest cat in the world, wakes up before I do, gets upset on Saturdays because I'm not awake at 4 o'clock in the morning. Dare I get up at 4:30, to catch a little bit of extra Z's before I go running or something. And the cat will literally jump up against the door to get my attention to come out. As a trained animal owner, I know not to go out when she does that, so I'll give it a few minutes. But she still will start meowing and leading me to where the food is. And when I put the food in there, and she kind of looks up and goes, "That's it? Aren't you forgetting something?" She likes to have treats mixed in with her food. And that's the way my cat lives. What's that? My cats wouldn't care if I died. They would only notice that their food wasn't getting replenished.
Wow.
Says Nate Horn. Absolutely right. 888-8255, 888-TALK is the telephone number. I'm just going to scan through all this stuff and make sure I hit all the stories I wanted to talk about. Did we already give the hospital a hard time about their new air conditioners?
No, we never do that.
No. Listen, I'm sad.
I'm happy for them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and for the patients and the staff. And everybody that's got to call GMH home, I'm happy for you.
It's about time.
I feel like there's some questions that I want to know, like where'd you get it? How much did we pay? All
Don't
of that.
worry about that stuff.
They didn't put it in the press release, Joe. They didn't say thank you very much to our vendor.
They gave it to me.
Who's satisfied that we will pay him on time. Missed all of that. I didn't see that in the thing. I might save this for tomorrow. They've got all these pork barrel projects in Hawaii. And they have the same problem that we do here, is nobody wants to work after COVID and PUAs, and now everybody figured out you can get on welfare and nobody cares. Now they're having a hard time actually finding enough workers between the ones that are already working two jobs, and then you got the other side that even though they're willing to work, they can't pass a PP test, one reason or another. Yeah, they have that issue there.
That's tough.
I look at this number and I go, hey, I don't think we're doing that bad. 52% of 2024 Hawaii homicides are unsolved murders. 97% of auto thefts are unsolved. It's like they've got police there. I've seen them.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's happening with what happened now, Hawaii 5-0. Somebody get killed in 2 minutes after the show started, and before it was done, book him, Dano. What happened? What happened to all of that? Those were the good times in crime fighting in Hawaii. We've got an interesting story. Visitor spending in Hawaii has increased despite declining visitor numbers. According to preliminary statistics from the Department of Business, Economic Development, and Tourism, there were 690,858 total visitors to the Hawaiian Islands. Hold on, before you get all excited and go, hey, that's not bad compared to Guam numbers. Okay, there was 690,000 in September. Okay, not annual, just 1 month. A 2.5% decline compared to September 2024, though visitors spent more on an average daily basis, contributing to an 8.1% increase in total visitor spending. They now make $1.54 billion on the hospitality industry in Hawaii. It does not account for 3% year-over-year inflation. What does that mean? The numbers are coming down, but the visitor spend is going up. Crap's getting more expensive in Hawaii. They've figured out more ways to get money out of the tourist pocket and out of the tourist wallet. There's got to be a way we can charge them for breathing. They've already got a new green fee that they're going to be charging. In fact, they're rolling it out now and expecting lawsuits because it's going to impact hotels, development fees in the hospitality industry. But you've got the cruise ships that don't park and stay. They park, let out the tourists, let them walk around for a while, and everybody gets back on the cruise line and goes away. So why do they have to pay a development charge? They're not hooking up to sewers and high rises and that kind of thing. The roads don't need to get built. We already have the roads. And then this. If you remember the military family, I got this morning and I was delighted to see it and happy to read it. Vice President J.D. Vance said yesterday, 1.3 million U.S. troops will get a paycheck, despite a congressional funding lapse and stalemate that has partially shuttered the federal government. U.S. troops usually aren't paid when Congress fails to pass an appropriations bill on time. Both parties have blamed each other for the shutdown. Vance told reporters the military will get paid. We do think we can continue paying the troops, at least for now. We've got food stamp benefits that are set to run out in a week. We're trying to keep as much open as possible. We just need the Democrats to actually help out. Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, said the Department of War has enough unobligated funding to pay military members through October. A new month started a couple of days ago. We'll see if they're able to duplicate that magic when it comes time for the next payroll. 9:59 and change. Okay, gotta go. So, Joe.
Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
The day I don't call hump day.